gonna enter our title, so hold up, guys. So, editing the title. So here we go. We are all set, y'all. And we're gonna have some fun. Ow, my leg just popped. I have back problems. Ow. So, I gotta stop bending over to grab these papers. I just gotta hold them. So, here we go. It seems like Oyster River already. It seems like Kingswood already. They're all having a chat. I think we're just waiting for the blue to get here. I think. I'm not sure. And again, we have another game right behind us. We have Bishop Guertin and we got Winnicott. So that will be my game behind me. I will not be touching on that, sadly. I'd want to do D2. Again, we have a camera at our disposal. You guys could also check out all the links via Instagram. So, we got the blue all set, ready in the back. They actually will be over by the brown shack, and they'll be walking their way over. And I almost was going to wear the same color blue that the umpires wear with their polos. I was actually going to wear a polo color similar to that. But instead, I opted to go red or neutral color. So, now the blues are ready. We're all set, and, you know, this should be a fun game out here, lads. And for anyone watching, again, you guys can go to NHIAA.com for more. I do apologize for prating, so anyone who's watching, I'm sorry for prating. You know, that's my fault. I feel like, you know, it's a situation. it's unfortunate, but whatever the case, we'll keep it down. We'll go ahead and we'll fix everything out here. Bro, my back problems are something else, man. I might as well just hold these. Ow. Okay. We'll keep it down, but whatever the case, here we go. So we got the Kingswood Knights taking the field here. We got Oyster River up to the plate first. And nothing like a good old infield, outfield here. And we'll have Reagan Swift joining us out here in left field. So, you know, hey, it'll be fun. I don't think I got to chat with Reagan last time, but here she is in left. So, hey, at least I get to have some company here. And, yeah, so Morgan Stevens, the ace pitcher, is going to be out there all set to go. And, you know, again, just Morgan Stevens just needs to pick up right where she left off. I mean, I keep saying, like, all the keys to victory, but it's just, you know, a matter of, you know, I don't know, Morgan Stevens is insane. She got 15 strikeouts the last game versus Sanborn. So, there you go. And, yeah. So we'll check the camera here. We'll make sure everything's working properly. And, yeah, there we go. It's got everything captured pretty well. So, good. How are you? Are you running the camera?
No technology knowledge at all.
Do you know who's running the camera?
Don't know that either. Mr. Austin's had to go back to the school center.
I'm not running this. I'm just, you know, I'm commentating. I got told to come out here to do it. So, it works. I get to commentate with the camera too. So, and well, here we go with the infield, outfield warming up. We welcome you here in the downtown Plymouth for an excellent marquee matchup. We got Plymouth, or not Plymouth. We got Oyster River, and we got Kingswood. And you know, these two teams are just something else, man. And I know I'm gonna keep saying this like it's an introduction, but you know, because there's a camera here, I gotta make it as realistic to TV as possible. So actually, we welcome you in. For anyone who's listening on my end, my name is Royce. It's pretty obvious. You guys should know me by now. Hi, hello. We got really a lot we're going to be doing here, and it really is what it is. So, we got a lot. It's gonna be something fun here to do, and you know, obviously with the help of our camera, I should be able to see who exactly is up. The sun makes it a little bit more difficult to see, We can work with it. We can manage. I didn't get player cards, but don't worry. In the game versus Co Brown versus Bo, we're going to make sure to talk to coaches, get lineup cards, get everything we need, so that we can come out here prepared. But anyone who's on camera who doesn't want to listen to commentary, I apologize so much. I got exiled out here, so now I have to be in center, but it works out because there's a camera here. So, you know, if you guys don't want to hear me commentate, just turn down your guys' volume on the left-hand side, or click the little mute button on your TV remote, and you won't have to listen to me. Or if you want to listen to me, we welcome you in. So here we go. I mean, could not be such a better day. We have about 80 degrees Fahrenheit, maybe 79. The umpires are having a quick chat, and, you know, this is something else. And I just really got to love this game so much. And someone asked me, they're like, if you could choose to commentate one sport for the rest of your life, what would it be? And, you know, my obvious answer to commentating the, one game left, and I had to choose softball. Just softball is such a fun sport. Anything can happen. And, yeah. Also, keep in mind today we had Florida Gators and the Oklahoma Sooners in the NCAA D1 semifinals. The umpires were doing their little walk around, coming around right. They were making their way into center. Yeah, right? No, I don't know. Sorry. Yeah, we're in right field now. Sorry. So, Reagan will be joining us in right field, not left field. Yep. And, obviously no playoffs. You know it's a very special environment when you have 3 blue instead of 2. Like, and in the normal games there was like 2. Then it's just kind of like +1, right? It's simple addition, and, hey, here we go. So, I feel like this game should just be something about like a bloodbath, right? Like if you're Kingswood, you just have to come out swinging the bats early on, and that's exactly why umpires are here, to make sure everything is in check and to make sure the rules are enforced, or else it would turn into a Bryce Harper situation if there was no umpires. How we doing?
Good, thanks.
Do you remember who I am? I feel like I recognize you from one of the games.
I was here for the Kennett game.
Kennett, yes, the final game, yeah.
Yeah.
We're asking where your suit and tie is. Usually you got a suit and tie on now.
Yeah, I mean, if it was raining or if it was very cloudy and 60-degree weather, then maybe. But, 80 degrees first pitch, I was going to match you guys. I actually have a light blue polo I was going to wear.
Should have rocked the shorts.
Yeah, maybe I should have rocked the shorts. Hey, but then again, you guys are wearing gray as well. I was going to wear gray pants as well, so. Huh, perfect. And as the time narrows down for a beautiful first pitch here in the downtown suburbs of Plymouth. I mean, I'm just saying, the environment here is just something else. I mean, obviously you got Kingswood fans, you got fans on either side, not a lot, but you still have that support. And that's going to be a big situation here on the side of Kingswood, right? Kingswood, you have to be so perfectionate, so perfect, and I know they will be. Kingswood is one of those teams that are so great no matter the circumstance. Pressure, no pressure. Kingswood get it done, and that's also can be said about Oyster River. Pressure, no pressure, under the biggest stage. They're your 2021 defending champs. Kingswood, I believe they won in 2022. They lost in 2023. And Co Brown, later tonight, are your champions. And that's something that really has to be pertained. The umpires still, again, are doing their little walk around. They're making all set. Here, I don't have a packet for this game because I don't know where my D1 packet is. I have a lot of packets that I use for games like these, but we can slightly touch on this game over here. So we got a whole camera over here. Oh, this is a beautiful view right here. Camera actually works perfectly, so. But whatever the case, we got I think this is Winnicott. I'm not sure. And this is a D1 game, D1 semi, and this is just perfect. So I really only want to touch on that, but we actually do have a camera person right over here. So it's perfect that we actually have a camera person here. How you doing, man? You just getting this all set up for live?
Yeah.
Oh, I really went on all that for it to not be live.
Oh, no. We don't pull audio off these.
Oh, man.
It's all our guy up at the booth.
Oh, him?
He's actually up there right now.
That's a shame, man. It would have been fun to do. I'm doing commentary for myself down here, so
Oh, cool.
it would have been fun if it would have gone there,
Practice.
but it is, yeah. And we're joined by Kaya Mercier in right field. I think that's how you say her name. And yeah, so she'll be keeping me in company when the Bobcats are out there. She'll be at least making sure I'm not bored out here. And so will Reagan Swift for the Kingswood Knights. With that being said, we are still waiting for first pitch. I've been waiting for first pitch for a good 2 hours. I mean, hey, I thought we were going to be underway a good hour ago. Obviously not. I knew the game was supposed to be soon. Didn't know it was supposed to be this soon or this late. But let's touch on Kaya Mercier's stats from on Saturday. She went 1 for 2. So Kaya Mercier went 1 for 2 with 1 run in their big game versus Merrimack Valley on the first. But a few days later, they decided to pull up right over to Plymouth, New Hampshire, and they're like, hey, we're going to take on Kingswood. We're going to take on the big bad Knights. And I mean, hey, realistically speaking, if there was a Knight and a Bobcat in a fight, I feel like a Bobcat might be able to go ahead and get the situation. But give or take, a Knight's going to have a sword, right? A sword versus an animal is not your best case scenario. So we might see a little difference here, but we're going to let the softball speak. We're not going to make analogies and have the analogies speak. It's all coming down to the gameplay here and whatever happens. So obviously the Bobcats are doing their infield outfield for the game, just like how I do. I like doing infield outfield. I've done it once. I want to join my I do want to join my Uncle and Wall's softball league. That's exactly what I want to do. And a deep ball out to Kaya and able to scoop it up, throw it in, and get in her right field action in. And again, looking at the camera here, beautiful drive in the deep right and caught barely on the green. And we're going to go to commentary, so anytime there's a ball flowing out, we're just going to work on it. Like, actually going to get a ball blasted into right, going to barely chop down right in front of Kaya, and going to throw it into home, and the runner gets out. So Kaya Mercier able to make the play, one away. You know, we're really working on our commentary skills here. Right, deep, it will be down to third. Throw over to first, we'll get her. And another out for the Bobcats. And a little grounder again over to third. Going to be chipped, thrown, able to make the play at home. 2 away. Another throw back over, able to get her, double play. And it works all out in their favor. A ball grounded out, able to scoop it up, throw it home, makes the tag, and she's out at home. And that's exactly the kind of commentary you really gotta have. So, like I said, still have camera guy coming over here, and I gotta love it, bro. Gotta love the cameras. A deep ball thrown into second, thrown over to first, and got her. And it's really easy practice. The ground ball is gonna be thrown right up to the pitcher's mound. Throw home is gonna make it in time. That's an out. And a throw to home, gonna make it. So you're gonna be running the camera the whole time, or like, how's it gonna work?
No, this camera just sits here. It's just for the pitcher.
Oh, just for the pitcher?
The pitcher and the batter.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see the number of them, though.
Yeah, that's what we use the other camera up there for that.
Yeah, that's a shame. I want to see if I can read the numbers from here, possibly.
Probably not. Well,
I mean, it's better than seeing it from all the way out here.
The camera's so small, the screen, and it's also really dim.
Yeah.
It's so bright out. It's just hard to see.
Yeah, because I don't know, because I wasn't able to get a lineup card in time because I got sent out here, so it's not like I could just easily go ask. It's, I'm kind of posted up here for this game, so I can't ask. So I have to make inferences, and the whole point about commentaries to know exactly who's up. So I don't know. What am I supposed to? And a beautiful hit by someone.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Good luck, man.
I'll try. Thank you. The umpire's brushing off home plate. Their favorite thing to do here. Unfortunately, as I said, I apologize for not having a lineup card in advance. I really do apologize. Whatever the case, we should almost be all set. Once the blue are ready, usually we're all set. The captains are meeting at their respective home plate. Kingswood will be the representative home team. They will actually be working in. And Kingswood, a little chant getting all ready. Scoreboard all set. And, you know, we are doing so well out here on this beautiful Tuesday afternoon. Again, we welcome you in. My name is Royce, and this is coverage of the Division II softball semifinals between the Oyster River Bobcats and the two-seeded Kingswood Knights. And, you know, the Knights, they left the castle to come here, and the Bobcats left the jungle. You know, it's like one of those predicaments that you really don't, need to mess, right? Like, if this was actually at a home site, it would have been a different case. Whatever the situation here, captains almost are all set, and we'll almost be underway with first pitch, and that's exactly what I'm looking for. And, I feel like this game is going to go to 7. I feel like this game is going to go to 7. Something's going to happen in the 7th. It's going to be a big momentum swinger for both teams. But that's just me. Kingswood, they're obviously looking to go back to the championship again. They want redemption. They lost to Cole Brown last year. Don't know the exact score. They want to go back. Cole Brown, they're looking to clean up business versus Bo, go back to another championship as your reigning defending champions. Division 1, I don't even know about Division 1. I'm just doing 2, 3, and 4, so my apologies. But yeah, Division 3, that's coming up tomorrow. We got St. Thomas. And then we also got Prospect Mountain. And then we have another few. Then for D4, we got Massanuck, or Massanuck, I don't know. Massanuck, taking on your the team Woodsville. Your Woodsville Engineers and your Massanuck. I think it's, I don't even know. I know it's Prospect Mountain. I don't even know, like Thunder, something like that. Obviously, it's going to be a very hot one out here. That's hence why both teams are in white. Only differentials are green and blue. And again, I'm still so mad. I was going to wear my yellow polo. But I can tell the teams are all set. The teams are fired up. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm fired up. I'm happy to be here. And we thank you so much for joining us here on an emotional roller coaster. As, even one AB could change the life for both of these ABs. Or just for both these teams right here. And Kingswood in their circle, they're all set. Oyster River in their circle, they're all getting all set. Their team huddles are looking to be there, and I'm pretty sure Oyster River will be up to bat first. Again, I don't necessarily have anything I can see, so it's gonna be an inference on what number I can. I don't have the on-deck people either. I'm supposed to be writing this stuff down, but I'll just grab a lineup card some other time. Kingswood Knights are all set. And I think they're going to be in the field first here. Yep, announcements. So we got the national anthem just about to pop up here, and we do have a flag all the way out in deep left, in deep right. We got the national anthem. So we'll be doing the national anthem for D2 and just very momentarily. But I just have to say, one more time, this is my first time doing playoffs. Y'all's gotta cut me a break, all right? Y'all just gotta work with what I got, all right? So screw my paper. That can go down there. We're looking to have some fun. Ain't that right? I'm out here looking like a DJ or some type stuff. I honestly don't know, but we got the national anthem coming up, and you're all set, right? Yep, there we go. Our announcements are all set, all brusque as ever. Now, as I said, national anthem should be happening in a second. I don't know. We're just going to have pregame announcements. All that, thanks someone up there in the booth to take care of that. And yep, there we go. Announcements all set, and yeah.
The Bobcats are led by head coach Oyster, assisted by Bob. And now let's meet the Knights of Kingswood. First for the reserve, number 8, Mackenzie Bobert. Number 9, batting second and playing shortstop, number 4, Karen Wattenberger. Batting third and number 10, Morgan Stevens. Batting fourth and playing third base, batting fifth and playing center field, number 6, Charlie Johnson. Batting sixth and playing right field, number 11, Elizabeth Smith. Batting seventh and catcher, number 15, Rachel Shaw. Eighth and batting right, number 16, Stanton. Batting ninth and playing left field, number 2, Hannah Young. And playing first base, number 17, Ava Farrell.
There we go.
The Knights are led by head coach Mike Shaw and assisted by Chris
King number 2 seeded Kingswood Knights, number 3 seeded Oyster River Bobcats. No problem. Those are today's umpires. And again, make sure you guys can always go to nhia.com to find all your scoring updates and needed. Or if you are here, scan the QR code for more. I'll touch over our game sponsors in just a minute. But again, make sure you guys can also cop everything. If you guys just go to nhia.com and go to merchandise. You guys can pick up all the playoff merchandise you may need. And with that, let's play ball. Again, I could cover our sponsors for a third time, but just in case you missed it, I'll cover today's sponsors just in case. And all right, for the third time, today's game sponsors. Yeah, okay. Bringing out today's sponsors. Wilson, empowering every human to live like an athlete. I know I've gone over these sponsors, but you never know. People join, people go, so it's always good to film on today's sponsors. We got Army National Guard, always ready, always there. A massive sponsor is them. Game Changer, Stream Score Connect, get all your scores that you may need. You can also see all the player stats if you are a player, and the most liked stat app used. Brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods. Service Credit Union, ready to serve. No matter your bank problems, you're in debt, you need a loan, you need to buy a house, doesn't matter. Use Service Credit Union. And Swanny, love the glove. Most gloves used by players during the football season. So, here we go, Knights are ready, and they will be heading out to the field first. And you got Oyster River, and apologies, I don't have the numbers, so I wasn't able to write down the lineups fast enough. So I promise with the Co-Brown versus Bow game, we'll get all the lineup cards you guys need. So it'll all be official. But up here, we're going to have to make our best inferences and best guesses as to who's going to be up to bat first. So a little bit of infield, outfield, but we'll touch on some of the stats here. Oyster River Bobcats are more hyped than ever, and now we just got to touch on the ace, Morgan Stevens. The Bobcats obviously very fired up here, and just to looking at this career, let's look at today's pitching matchup, and we'll just choose one of the sponsors brought to you by Army National Guard. Let's see. So looking at pitching, Addie Vino. She had 2 walks, she had 5 strikeouts, 1 run, 2 hits, and 0 errors. Now looking at Morgan Stevens, seeing how she pitched in their previous game. Let's find.
The numbers and players.
No, I got that. I don't have the lineups.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So Addie Vino coming up to the plate first, and let's looking at Oyster River's lineup here. Addie Vino, she went 3 for 4, 2 runs, and 2 RBIs. The team pitcher, the team ace. Morgan Stevens is all set. The blue is all set. Kitcher's getting all ready. And again, for anyone else who's joining us, my name is Royce. We welcome you in. Bobcats getting ready to go. Morgan Stevens on the bump. First pitch is up. It'll be inside for a ball, and we're underway with the Division II semifinal games. Cannot be in any better sight and sound here. The 1-0 in the count. Up to Vino. Ben's getting ready. Morgan Stevens waiting along the call. Pitches up. A swing and a miss. Got her. Got her with a good screwball. 1-1. You know, Morgan Stevens, I heard she's good. And I've even got to interview her. She never uses her fastball. Unless she's breaking it out now, she's having such an effective season. 1-1 count, pitches up, another swing and a miss. 1-2. And Morgan Stevens is starting off right where she left off in that game versus Sanborn. You know, so effective here. You know, Vino has to work the count. She has to be able to read Morgan Stevens. Morgan Stevens is an absolute unit. Pitches up, a swing and a miss. Put a K on it for Morgan Stevens. Got her there. 1 away. Everything's becoming so much more easier for Morgan Stevens. And, you know, Morgan Stevens, again, is having such an effective season. Picking up 15 strikeouts in her last game here. She's leaving up right where she left off. Next pitch is up. It's going to be inside, but give her the pitch and give her the strike. And, again, Morgan Stevens just really has to work that. And I think she's doing just such a phenomenal job of working it. Next pitch is up. Strike, didn't give her that as well. 0-2. And you got to really give her all the respect here. 1 away, 0-2 in the count. You really have to work it. Pitch is up for Stevens, awaiting the pitch. And got her again. Put another K on it. Give her 2 Ks to kick it off. And the Knights are doing exactly what the tempo is. Run it up quick. Make sure they can't react. And this is perfect. Here we go. Morgan Stevens all set here. 2 away. Struck out her last 2. It's going to be just a little inside. Give her the ball. 1-0. I mean, again, looking at her stats here, just Morgan Stevens, an absolute unit. We'll touch on her seasonal stats pitching. Next pitch is up. Just a little high. So again, looking at Morgan Stevens' all-season pitching stats. She has a 1.079 ERA. 171 strikeouts all season, 16 walks. She's only given up 34 hits, and she's getting out 22 runs. Pitches up by Stevens. Swing and a miss! And another strike to add on to Morgan Stevens. She wants to beat her record to 15 strikeouts. She wants more. She's going to get more. And this is the exact situation you need. I mean, hey, next pitch is up. Just a little low, going to catch the ground, but nothing too much to worry about. And, you know, if you're the Bobcats, you can sigh a big sigh of relief. You're able to stay alive in the inning, but with 2 strikes and 2 away, facing the 2-2 in your count is not your best favor. Morgan Stevens is really working the batter here, but the batter's really working her count. Oh, another little high. I believe we got a full count here. So now it's 2-2 in the count. Morgan Stevens really needs to work against this batter here. Needs to be able to have that payoff pitch, and we'll really see how it works. Morgan Stevens, again, is all set. Her pitch is up. Batter did not go, and we got a walk, so it was full count. Send her over, and now we got a runner up first for Oyster River, and coincidentally, right next to their dugout, they're all fired up now. I'm just saying, for Oyster River, this is where they need to go. You may be in that situation. So you may be in that situation where it's a bit of a kerfuffle, but you're really working it. You're really able to work it. And they have Gracie Sparotto. She went 1 for 2 with 1 run, 3 RBIs, and 1 walk in her last game. She needs to be able to work the count. She needs to get a walk. Just get an RBI at this point. Just try to advance that batters. This will come up big. Stevens, again, is just working the count. Another swing, and I believe it will be foul. Throw back to first, and she's safe. Tried to get her back after the little crucial error there, but did not pull out the base runner, and the throw was just a tiny bit late. Tagged it, unfortunately, not came through. And, for Morgan Stevens, she's going to need to be able to at least work the count, but throwing about 55, 60 miles per hour, she has this no problem. Pitch is up by Stevens, and will be thrown in deep into left. Foul. And you think Oyster River could catch a break here and at least try to advance something, but you're just not, unfortunately, able to get that go-ahead. And for Stevens, you really have to work it. I mean, we got the national anthem, so I'll keep it down because it's the national anthem here. But pitch is up for Stevens. A swing and a miss. Put another K on it, and almost a 1-2-3. You only gave up the walk, nothing too much to be afraid of. You were still able to escape that inning like nothing before. And again, now I get a touch for Kingswood. So going to bottom 1, and I don't know, man. My stats are becoming slightly. I don't even have time to get rid of these stats. But hey, let's do the national anthem here. We're at the half inning. And there's the national anthem. And now we got your Oyster River Bobcats in the field. So getting ready for their infield, outfield. And Kaya Mercier will be keeping me company out in the field today. So I won't be alone. I'll be at least be able to have some company and not feel lonely like I usually am. But I mean, hey, looking at their pitcher, let's see, Addie Vino, who actually let him off, unfortunately struck out. Let's see. She only gave up 2 walks. She was able to pick up 5 strikeouts. She only gave up 1 run, and she only gave up 2 hits in their last game. So for the Oyster River Bobcats, Addie Vino is one of their reliable pitchers to go to. She may not be pitching as fast as Stevens. She really may not be able to pitch that fast, but she's still able to, make her mark. She's able to make these effective plays. So Vino is all set, ready to go in the bump here. Everyone else is set. I'm set. Here we go. The bottom half of the first inning is underway, and it leads off with a foul right into the little area dugout. I guess called the bullpen area. So 0-1 in the count already. And, this is a sign they're reading Addie Vino. Vino's really got to work. Get her off speeds. I've noticed Addie Vino, she's been very effective with the off speeds in the film that I've watched. Pitches up another ball, sent just around the same area, 0-2 in the count. Now you're working the count here. You're making her swing, but you get her with the off speed. Try something, maybe even go to your good old reliable curveball if you need. You need to get out of this situation. You really, and if you're Kingswood, you need to get the bat swinging. Perfect execution. Got her with the off speed, but no good. Sent deep into right and caught. So Eliza Parks runs in and scoops it up and 1 away. And, this could be the start of a 1-2-3. Kingswood just need to get the bat swinging. And Kaylin Blattenberger went 0 for 4 with 1 strikeout in her last game versus Sanborn. Pitches up, just a little low and inside. Probably could have caught the inside corner, but I'm just going to give it a ball. So 1-0 in the count. I mean, Blattenberger, again, had a tough situation. And, unfortunately going 0 for 4 with striking out once. You really got to think. Fouled away. 1-1 in the count. you know, you got to be able to really work this, effective, right? You got to be able to work this. And, for Blattenberger, it's going to come down to how you're going to be able to read Vino, right? And I think Blattenberger has that potential where she can read Vino. Pitches up and just ties. So 2-1 in the count, nothing to worry about. Blattenberger looking to go ahead and maybe get a good walk, but just escape this is a 1-2-3, man. So I'm saying, just get out of here with a 1-2-3. You'll be a-okay. But Addie Vino, she's just got to pick exactly where she left off. 5 strikeouts in their massive win. 3-1 in the count. And, leadoff walk might actually, not even a leadoff, but, after retiring one, they might be able to get a walk on the board here and have a similar situation to the top half. So Vino, ready to go. Blattenberger takes it. A strike, full count. So we get a full count here. And, for Blattenberger, having her stats here, she is, I don't have the exact number, but in full counts, usually takes the walk. And unfortunately, my best sight will be knocked out. A swing and a miss, and give her 2. And the Bobcats dugout is fired out. You took 1, you took 2, and this is looking to be exactly what happened with Kingswood. I mean, hey, I could not picture this a better game myself, and this is the reason why they're going to 7. But they're backing up. They're backing up. I think this is Morgan Stevens coming up. Here we go. Checking. And Kaya Mercier got the call to back up, so I think this might be Morgan Stevens, one of the rest of them. Pitches up by Vino, and the placement not there. Here we go, pitches back up. It will be low and inside. I believe it is a 3-0 count. And, for Oyster River, they're looking to just go ahead and keep it the exact same way. You want that 1-2-3. You want to get out of this inning alive. You want to force another top 2 situation. And I feel like this could be a good situation. Vino versus Stevens. And then outside. So now give her the 3-0. 3-1, excuse me. But let's just touch on this pitching matchup. I didn't have Stevens' stats from last game, but we can look at last game compared to seasonal. So Vino has 2 walks, 5 strikeouts, 1 run, 2 hits. I wasn't able to pick up stats for Stevens, but I can always pick up her whole seasonal stats. Holy, yeah, I got their whole entire, yeah. Like, we go again, yeah, Morgan Stevens as well. She threw 1,357 pitches all game. 1.079 ERA, 171 strikeouts, 16 walks, getting up 34 hits, 20 runs. And gave her the strike, retires the side, and a 1-2-3. And the Knights now head back to their castle to go ahead and regain. It'll only take them about a minute, but I don't know. My packet should not be needed anymore except for player stats. I don't know why my phone keeps going off. That's weird. I got people on Snapchat trying to text me. Oh yeah, it's just Gmail. One of this is Gmail. We got police officer patrol in the background just to make sure there's no one trying to hop any fences or anything to get in for free. That obviously would not be allowed, getting in for free. So Kingswood again trying to pick up right where they left off as well in the last thing. Morgan Stevens was so effective only with 1 walk, and besides that, Kingswood just really have to keep that tempo, really have to keep that momentum, and you're just able to go ahead and work that. And it's gonna be a big problem here. Morgan Stevens just trying to do great things, and I guess we'll figure it out, right? And I just think, especially for Kingswood, if Morgan Stevens is just electric as he usually is, it should be fine. So there we go, Morgan Stevens should be all set as well, and she's looking to continue adding on to her 3 strikeouts already added. So looking to go beat her record of 15 strikeouts in her last game, taking on Sanborn in that quarter final 3-2. And this is Stevens' best stage, and just lead it off with a little up and in. And I mean, hey, I just gotta have to say, this is probably Stevens' best chance. You beat your record, right? You're able to pick up that whopping 16 to 20 strikeouts like you usually can. You're just gonna do great, especially pitching 70 miles per hour. Morgan Stevens really has it under control. And another pitch, just gonna hit the line, but give her the strike anyways. 1-1 in the count. We still got number 11 to join us out in the field, so I'm not as lonely. And we're gonna next pitch for Stevens with the 1. So 1-1 in the count, gonna be launched into the fans. So 1-2 for Kingswood. But if Stevens is such if I had to go up to bat versus Morgan Stevens, I would probably just walk out of the box and forfeit. Here we go. Give her, I believe, the 1-2 in the count. Give her the 1-2. What do outside? 2-2. So almost able to clip the edge, but unfortunately, it's going to be the 2-2 in the count here. And Oyster River, they want to keep it nice and contested, nice and close. You don't want to have Kingswood start getting away from themselves and start getting out. You really just want them to electrify. And with Morgan Stevens being able to do that, you know, it's going to be a situation. Now I got the full count. And Morgan Stevens' last full count, she ended up walking the batter, but they were at least able to get out of the bat next. So, and if Morgan Stevens gets 20 strikeouts, I'll be surprised. There we go, full count pitch. Almost underway. Full count pitch is up. Sent right over to first, and able to scoop it up. And Eva Zavis able to scoop it and grab. So 1 away for Stevens. Unfortunately not able to pick up a strikeout there, but able to pick up a good out. And that's what you really are hoping for here. And another ball as well. And again, looking at the temperature, it is about 78 degrees here in downtown Plymouth. So it is relatively warm with a little bit of wind. I think winds are about 8 to 9 miles per hour here. That's just a give or take. Pitches up by Stevens and fouls it backwards. So they're starting to read Stevens, but they're not exactly reading her how they should be. And I feel like that's going to be a massive thing. You need to read Stevens. You need to make the smart plays. You have to be able to know what to hit and when to hit it. And versus someone who's pitching, 60, 70 miles per hour, around 60, you got to be able to read it. And swing and a miss, and give her the strikeout on tally. 4 strikeouts already. And what are you doing here, Lucia?
I'm here to support
Who you cheering for? Yeah. Here we go. Morgan Stevens looking all set. Pop fly high in the left. It will be caught and scooped up. Retired the side. And what's her name here? Let me find it. Reagan Swift able to end the side for Kingswood. And we might go interview some fans here. We might do a little bit of fan interviews here at the game because it's always fun. But I mean, you got the Pinkerton Astros showing up as well. And I don't know, man. We got a little break, so we're just gonna go wander around for a minute. And I don't know, we're gonna check out the other game here. We're gonna check out that Bishop game in a minute, but it's always good to go relax in the shade. And we kind of just get to chill out for a minute and enjoy the shade. And obviously, I don't know. I want to go grab a different view here. I say we go to the foul and we kind of work it from here. But I think it should be fine no matter the case. So we'll actually chill right out here and we'll go right to the foul pole. I think the foul pole's fine. I don't know. So we'll touch right on the foul pole. So we get a beautiful view to see if it's foul or not, or if it's in play. Here comes Ty and Mercier, maybe able to take a catch. And we're just going to kind of go just a little bit. We're going to shallow just up a little bit. We're going to see a pretty fair strike here, and you know, gotta respect. I might actually go into right for another inning. So. Pitches up and a swing and a miss. So we'll come here for one, and then for the next, we'll go all the way over to the right, and then we'll kind of go back into our center position here. Pitches up by Vino. It will be popped deep in the center field. Under it, scooping it, got the out. So Aubrey DeJesus able to scoop that one up for Oyster River, and hey, they're all set there. And talking about Aubrey DeJesus, she did not play in their last quarterfinal, so we didn't get. I don't have any stats on her. Whatever the case, it's fine. We're chowing. We're gonna go all the way over to the right side after this. Vino's pitches up and a swing and a miss. And I told you this was an effective pitching battle. No matter how many times I say, Morgan Stevens versus Addie Vino, just an absolute unit. Yes, it may be faster. It may be a better situation, but no scores on inside. And I still don't necessarily see, you know, what's going to happen pitching-wise, right? I feel like just whoever gets better. Stevens, she's on her like fifth strikeout. Vino, she's also picking up strikeouts over here. I think it's just whoever's going to end up throwing one less unfortunate pitch for them. A swing and a miss again. But recovering, I believe it's a 1-2 in the count. 0-2 or 1-2. Pitches up, just high, 2-2. And what'd you grab this time?
Kind of camera keeps overheating.
Vino's pitches up. It's going to be up and away, and a beautiful ball sent over to Vino, and Vino will take it herself. So Vino's just like, nope, I'll take that, and she'll take it for sure. And, you know, just such an effective game here. I feel like it's just going to be, again, I'm not trying to be Chris Collinsworth or anything, but I keep, you know, I keep, these pitchers are just something else. Like, I'm not trying to be a Chris Collinsworth or anything, but, you know, this is just going to be such a beautiful AB. Inside. Thought I could equip the inside edge, but no. So, you know, unfortunately, we'll not get lucky there, and the umpire will go against her. But whatever the case, probably it's going to be another up and in pitch, going to be swung, and it's going to be a pop fly to left and end the inning. But I want to see a home run. I've not seen a home run yet this season. And again, another ball, just a little inside. Tried for the placement, but umpire did not buy that one. But Vino, she's able just to go ahead and try and get out of the situation here. Nothing too much to worry about. Vino's pitch is up. And again, another inside pitch, and it looks like we got a full count here. And again, I just think this is just gonna be so beautiful here. Like, I don't know, just think about it, right? You got a good situation, full count. You just test your luck, and there you are. And we got Pinkerton Aspers here. And give her the K. So, now we got a full count. My fault. That was a 3-1, not a 3-2. Now we got the 3-2. There we go. Full count is up, and I don't know. I really got to see how this works. And we'll do a little bit of pacing. So here we go. Addie Vino's full count pitches up, and it will be fouled away. So way to stay alive for Kingswood. And with still only one away, right? Well, like, it's still at the end of the world. You still got one away. You still got that reliability. And you really want to be able to stay alive. And that's exactly what Kingswood's doing. And, you know, Addie Vino, she's going to run that tempo. You know, maybe throw an off speed. Try and get her with the low pitch here. You really just got to be so effective. And I feel like that's going to be a good situation here for Vino. And same for Stevens. Just keep running that tempo. And just swing and a miss. Put another K on it. And they were able to get on there, so 2 away. And my favorite one that I would use in every single softball game. Put a K on it. Put a K. Just put 3 Ks on it. Send them back to their dugout. And that's exactly what's happening here. And man, that was just something else there. So we'll actually trot around. We're actually going to go check out the D1 game over here. So let's go see Bishop Guertin and Winnicott. We'll go stop over, talk to them, see how that game's going. And then we'll go over and touch on the right-hand side. We'll go to the right-hand side of that game. let's just stay in touch and see what we can observe from down here. It looks like Bishop Guertin's going to be up here. And pitches up, going to be thrown over to third, over to first, and get her out. So Winnicott able to work that so effectively. They're going to go rotate all the way around. We're going to the right for this one. Exactly. They're glorious. So while Kingswood in the field, we'll go transfer over all the way to the right side. Oh, we have a sword back here. But we'll go transfer deep into right. And yeah, my first time ever being in right field. I don't think I've ever brought myself up. Okay, we got people I know out here, so let's just try. And a play going to be thrown and caught. So Kingswood already picks up one early on. So let me find a great spot that isn't too much compromised by people. And this seems like a great spot. And yeah. Or maybe we'll go somewhere else. So we gotta work on the spots that aren't occupied, and we'll go a bit more in the back, towards the back street. And I like being on the third baseline, guys. Just gonna be in just another tough situation there. I mean, I don't know, man. My stats are so out of place here. I don't know. We're just going to see how Kings would react in the field here. Morgan Stevens. Stevens pitches up, swing and a miss, and put a K on it. And, you know, if someone could just somehow always put that TikTok song, put a K on it, I'd really appreciate it. Like, always just put a K on it, bro. Like, Morgan Stevens on her 6th strikeout, I believe, of the game. So just needs 10 more to beat her record from last game. I believe her most strikeouts thrown were 20. Deep ball in the left or in the right, and it will scoop in. So there we go, and there goes for 2. Might try 3, and gonna just easily try into 2. A little error, gonna try into 3. A little situation, but no one gonna be over at 2, and the kerfuffle is avoided. So Stevens, that's her first hit given up in a bit, I believe. Let's see. Okay, looking at my stat sheet here. Did I get last game stats? I did. I did. And let's see, Morgan Stevens, I didn't grab her pitching stats, unfortunately. So, I guess her pitching stats weren't available, but that's fine. We can work with it. And back to Addie Vino, and started off with a strike. And, I mean, hey, I don't know. We got multiple games we got to check out. But stay tuned. Up next, we got Cole Brown, we got Bo, we got the other semifinal bout. And this will determine the winner of this on Saturday. Pitches up again and going to be thrown fair into play. Another mess. And there it goes, another error. And here he goes, striking first. And that's exactly what you need if you're Oyster River. You need to be able to make those reads. You need to be able to make those plays. And you can tell Oyster River is electric. The Bobcats getting off to a hot start now. And this is where you can't stop. You have to be able to regain. And especially if you're Morgan Stevens. You don't really fumble under pressure like this. You just pick up your calm, you're smooth, you're collected, you just resume where you left off. And that's exactly what Stevens has to do here. No mistakes. Just get out of this inning, you'll be fine. I mean, hey, I know Mike Shaw, he has full trust in his players. And you need to get out of this. So Morgan Stevens, again, one of the best pitchers in the league, actually did get best pitcher in Division II. So congratulations to her. But again, looking at season stats, thrown 1,357 pitches to Stevens. And talking about this game, I don't even want to know. We'll add our total strikeouts after this game, like in total all season. And another swing, and tried to pick her back off, but no result there. Stevens pitches up, swing and a miss, and well, able to get it there, but I don't know. It's gonna be difficult. I mean, I don't know. I'm curious how winter sports would work, like winter baseball and winter softball, right? I mean, when your hands get cold, well, actually that leads into our sponsor of today's game, Swanee. Love the glove, the official glove of that. And another situation. And Morgan Stevens, she is unfortunately not being able to do her full situationship here, but it looks like there will be a mound meeting here. So Stevens is going to talk it out. Everyone in the infield is going to talk it out with Shaw, and so is the rest of the outfield. They're going to have their little discussion, and I'm pretty sure it is 2-0 now, either 1-0 or 2-0, and that was just unfortunate play to give up that point. You had that double, and there was a tough situation. You ended up throwing a ball that went right by the first baseman. It was actually unfortunate, and then another run just came through, and that's actually what ended up opening up. So picking up her RBI. And it's just such a shame for Kingswood. But they will be able to bounce back. They are a team that can bounce back no matter what. You could be down 8-0 and they'd come back. That's the good thing about Kingswood. No matter what, when they're losing, they always find a way to at least tie it. So I'm looking forward to seeing how Kingswood can do here. But Morgan Stevens, after getting a little pep talk, she's probably got some ice in her veins. She chugged a monster for all I know in that little circle. She's fired up. And add another one there. And again, we're going to be moving around the field throughout all these games. We're going all the way back to dead center after this. Then we'll go on the left. Then we'll go to right, and we'll kind of do a little circle here. Right, center, left. And another strike there. So, and Morgan Stevens, she's finally getting back in her normal form. So Morgan Stevens pitches up. Will drive in. It will be a foul. So it will be a foul ball. So another kerfuffle avoided there. And this is just going to be so good. And I know Kingswood's got this. And Morgan Stevens, she's looking to be an ace, and I know she will. I have a feeling in a good, fouled away, Stevens able to still work it. Well, here's see what will happen to the Oyster River here after this. They have a lead to defend. And give her a K. Give her the backwards K. So Oyster River able to pick up 1 or 2. Well, I'll see when I rotate back over. So we'll rotate back around, and we'll go now to center. But whatever the case, what a good inning for Oyster River, and that could be the difference maker here in tonight's ball game. And you got Bishop Guertin as well. They will be in the field, and I would say Snow will be up to the plate here for Winnicott. And a swing and a miss there, and Winnicott able to maybe make easy work. Yeah. I would say I love that I wish working at Market Basket, but I don't work at Market Basket. So, anyways, here we go. Back in the center field we go. And we got the Bobcats trying to defend their lead. And we're all set. We'll be heading right back into left after. But we got one more inning worth of this, then down to left. So, a crazy right field experience. Have not seen a home run yet, but it's looking like maybe we're on track for that. Kingswood needs to lock back in. I think it is a 1-0 game. I can probably take a look on the camera here. Screen is just so dim. I can't even see. I think it's like 1-0. I can't tell if it's 1 or 2-0. I would ask a player, but it is playoff time, so we got to respect their decision here. I still think it is. Is it 1? 1-0. So, 1-0. I was right. After a missed throw there led to a 1-0. Kingswood is looking to get back into it, and I think they definitely can. They always have that potential. And I've noticed, obviously they're 15-1. I don't think they've trailed that much in any games, but obviously there has been a few games where they've led behind. But they're still always able to come back, and that's such the special thing about Kingswood that you always have to look out for. Is no matter how much of a lead you have, they will always find a way to rally back somehow. And that's what's so dangerous about them, is you don't expect them to make a comeback, but they do. And just up. Okay, it's going to be up and away, so 1-0 in the count. And Addie Vino is just trying to work anything she can get. She's trying to find anything she can get. And quite frankly, she's trying to. Pitches up, and it will be fair. We'll be thrown back over. Dish over to 1, get her. So Gracie Spirito able to throw it over and make the play to 1. And make the play to to Maeve Hickok. I think that's how you say it. I'm not sure. Here we go. Pitches up by, up and in. So Danica Kromaninski is up to the plate for Kingswood. Went 1 for 2 with 1 walk, and she struck out once in their last game versus Sanborn in their 3-2 win. Again, a little too low. Did not quite find the mark that she wanted, but again, this is a pitching matchup. I feel it's always coming down, I think, to whoever has the better AD, and just one missed pitch could determine, one missed throw determined the scoring lead for Oyster River, but that doesn't mean anything, right? Not until the final out is called. So it's a fair game until then. And I might have to order DoorDash here or something. I need to order a drink or something. I don't know. I'll figure that out in the meantime. I mean, I'm broke, but it's fine. A ball driven, gets by in a single. So Danica Kromaninski is able to get on to 1. And, this is huge. The tying run is at first, and you really have to be able to capitalize if you're Kingswood. You can't start, falling into Vino's traps here. And you just have to be able to just read her like a book. And I feel like you just have to have that ability to read her. And I feel like that's going to be the big thing here. Is once Kingswood start getting hot, they don't slow down. It's like a runaway train. They start swinging the bats perfect, that's going to be it. And that's the thing for Addie Vino. She has to know how to control this Kingswood offense. She has to know their strengths and weaknesses, especially against some of their best hitters. And I feel like that's going to be one of the biggest problems is, able to go ahead and figure that out. Like, even looking at last game here, I gotta see. Like, Carly Johnson was Kingswood's best hitter last game. They got to know how to control her. She went 4 for 4, hitting, getting at least a single or a double. And there goes Kromaninski off to the races. She's able to scoop into 2. Safe. So beats out the tag. And again, now Kromaninski is in scoring position. And Kingswood is finally picking it up here. Addie Vino needs to control this offense. She needs to slow it down, throw it off speed, find a way to get out, just try and get out of the batter's comfort zone. Try and figure out what you can do here. In a bunt attempt, it is just going to be a little high, so a good bunt attempt there for Kingswood, trying to at least maybe even out the playing field, but it's just not going to be as effective, and you're going to need to start swinging the bats and not necessarily relying on as bunts. But I guess it's whatever the coach calls, and I think the coach called for it. So, hey, I've seen bunts work way too many times. So, hey, if that's the way you want to go, it's going to work. Pitches up, a swing, and will be thrown over to 1, thrown over, and Kromaninski tags 3, and it will be out. So, Kromaninski is on 3rd, and the tying run is at 3rd. All they need is an RBI. I don't know what number this is, but it's fine. Addie Vino needs to figure it out here. Up and in. And Vino able to just go ahead and still work what she wants to. She's, even though it's going to be up and in, you're still able to work with that. And that's, again, still the big thing about, Addie Vino. She's just able, no matter what situation she's in, even if she's going to walk about her, she's still able to figure out what she needs exactly, and she's still able to adapt. And that's going to be the special thing about her. And her screwball is really good as well as her curve. And, if you're ever in a tight situation, just throw your curve, you'll be fine. And I feel like for Addie Vino, just do your thing. And if you're on the Kingswood offense, you need to turn on that train, get that coal in the fire, and get that train going. As you are trailing 1-0, scoring position on, up and in, 3-0. And a walk here would be crucial for Vino. I think I just jinxed her when I said she's comfortable in any position, because now she's up 3-0 in the count, and now the batter's just chilling. She can just, take a nap, grab a cup. And strike, still going to catch the bottom half of the zone, 3-1. And, again, Addie Vino, she is comfortable. She's able to go and bounce back any position. 3-0, 3-1, 3-2, doesn't matter. She's able to figure it out. And for Kingswood, you just want to go ahead and try and find that tying run. Tying run is going to be big here. So Addie Vino's 3-1 pitch, thrown over, and it's going to be foul. So now a full count here, and Addie Vino wants to retire the side. I believe there are two away. So all they need is to force out at one, they're all set. Here we go. Pitch I believe the full count pitch should be up for Vino, and we'll see how this works. Vino's pitch is up. Low, give her the walk. Runner tags 3, and safe. So Oyster River celebrated a little bit too early. Thought they got the tag. She got back just in the nick of time, and dang. So runners on the corners here, and this is something. And I think there might be a meeting between these two, maybe. And here we go. So a mound meeting for the side of Oyster River, and that's going to be such a big thing for. And that's just going to be such a big thing. You need to really utilize your situations here. And if that requires a situation for a mound meeting, so be it. Like, it doesn't matter whatever situation you're in. You just got to be able to adapt and work with what you got. And I think that's going to be great for Vino. You walked one, you gave up a hit, and you're unable on the defensive side to make a play. So now you're going to have runners on the corners 2 away. So all you really need is just catch or force out. But, I mean, it depends on the batters coming up next. They might even have to back it up here. And like, especially like against Carly Johnson, one of their best hitters. I mean, even Morgan Stevens, even though she may be like, an ace pitcher at like 5'10" or whatever, she's still such an effective threat, AB, that it doesn't even matter. Like, as long as Morgan Stevens is doing her thing, it's fine. And here we go. So, coming out of the mound meeting, they're all set, and let's see what they can fire up here, or it might just end up being their situation. I definitely need a drink, though, so we'll find a drink. I don't know if they have a water fountain here. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Well, we're actually just going to move over to left field right after this for the next set of sides. So Kaylin Blattenberger already brought up her stats. She went over 4. She struck out once in her last game. And I believe she struck out in her last AB as well. Again, I'm not using the stat book today. I got too much on my plate to use a stat book. It will be a pop fly. And under it, trailing, caught, retires the side. Trying to gun her out. Trying to gun her. So retires the side. They got out of the situation unhinged. Kingswood had an opportunity to tie it. They were unable to go ahead and convert. So we'll go ahead. We'll move all the way around. Then we'll move right into left field. And we'll be able to go back here. So moving into left field here, we'll be all green. We'll be going from left to right. This is just effective, so we can go ahead and get our exercise in. So go like left, right, center. So we're going right, center, left, and then we kind of rotate back around. So, man. But y'all did not even know the journey. A 30-minute walk here with a briefcase, a bag. I had to carry a lot of stuff. And, I was gonna actually bring a rolling cooler, but I didn't have the hand power for that, so I just didn't bring a cooler. And Reagan Swift still coming back into right field, and a strike there for Stevens. Stevens does not want to repeat a last inning. She doesn't want to be forced to give up another unnecessary situation here. And I feel she'll be able to easily translate, able to come back out and be able to work it. Pitches up, fouled away, 0-2. I feel like she's just going to have to lock in with her pitch. She's going to have to be able to exactly just throw the strike she wants, throw the pitch she wants, and hope that they'll fall for it. I mean, as I said, I'm going to say this quietly so no one hears me, just because, it's a little bit of info to give away, and you can never know who to trust around here. But, Morgan Stevens, she never throws her fastball. And, that's what I learned, and that's going to be such an effective thing. I'm surprised that she's over here pitching like 60 miles per hour every pitch. I mean, aside from her off speed, which I believe is about 50 miles per hour. I think her best thrown pitch I know is about 70. I think she throws 71 or her fastest pitch. I'm not sure though. Do not clarify me on that. Do not quote me on that 71 mile per hour. And fouled away, and there goes my grandma's car. Just got hit, and now I gotta go buy her a new window. So that's just great. I don't know though. I seriously gonna go buy a drink though if I have money. I don't know. Whew. swing and a miss, and she's jogging all the way back over. And we got more softball players coming around the bend. This is softball central, lads. Come on, get up, get loud. It's game day, y'all. We got like what, 8 teams already here? I don't know. This has to be something else, man. And get out, the outside gets to the strike, so catch the outside zone. Again, remember, we're going back to center field, right where we left off again. And we have a time by the ump. So, they should call it a time here, and I think I gotta go throw. I'll go ahead and throw my note cards, because these two note cards are absolutely useless right now, so I'll take care of them. I'll throw them all the way back in my briefcase where they belong, and yeah. Like, as much as I enjoy the left field, it's like center field is just like such more, I guess, appropriate in the situation here. So we'll just go ahead and throw this back in here, and then we'll be fine. Hope you guys are enjoying live coverage of the Bobcats versus the Knights here. Beautiful day for a game. Temperatures read 78 degrees Fahrenheit. Pitches up, swing, and got her there as well. And again, Morgan Stevens, such a reliable pitcher. Doesn't even matter the situation. You could be like, I don't know. And we got Cole Brown. We got the red for Cole Brown here. And we got a Cole Brown dad, and we gotta love Cole Brown. And again, remember, we'll have coverage. Cole Brown versus Bo coming up next after this. Actually, no. We got the player spotlight. We got interviews coming up after this. Then we have your Bo versus Cole Brown. We're gonna be here till 9:30, y'all. We got a whole entire post-game show to run. And ball gets through. A little fumble and able to get her. And able to get her. Dropped the ball on the throw, fumbled it over, and able to still make the play. Kingswood still able to make the plays. And that's just proof that Kingswood is something else. And again, no matter the case, you could be in a sticky situation, you're still able to get out of it. I don't even know. Like, I believe we're at the 4th, 5th inning coming up here. And again, Kingswood unable to capitalize from their last inning. And throw over and get her over there. So Eva Zavis able to scoop it up and grab it, and that will be it for that. So Kingswood comes back up the bat, and unfortunately in their last inning, they were not able to tap the game when they had runners on the corners. So Oyster River still leads 1-0 here. But whatever is happening, whatever the pep talk was, Morgan Stevens is able to get out of the inning alive. Now the ABs maybe weren't the best for Kingswood. They were a little shaky. They were still able to make those plays, but they just weren't able to convert, and that's the unfortunate thing for Kingswood. But whatever the case is, Kingswood, they need to come out swinging here. They need to, don't be afraid to swing the bat if you have to. Even if you have to go for some cheeky bunt, make the play. Because when you're, I don't know. But I do have a weird statistic. Whenever Kings would have been trailing at all, they're able to, make a play and win. I don't blame y'all. It's 79 degrees out here. I'm gonna go get some water at some point. Holy bro, I need water bad. And I think this is the most amount of fans I've ever had while doing my commentary. So, man, nerves got my hands a little bit sweaty too, but it's fine. We're good. We're challenged. And let's hope people think I did great. It just would help if I had one parts. A bunt attempt able to be popped up, not grabbed, fouled away. And Morgan Stevens, such an effective batter, and and again, Kaya Mercier backing up just a little bit here. And looking at Morgan Stevens again, like what? Morgan Stevens, she may be their ace pitcher. She may be really good on the bump, but when it comes to the bat, you can't underestimate her. You throw her one good pitch, she will send that right over the fence, and that's exactly what a good strike there. Still alive, and that's exactly what Addie Vito needs to look for. You have to pitch so carefully to Morgan Stevens where you have to just be able to make sure you cannot let her out when he's going to hit. Whether that's throwing your curveball, throwing it outside, you need to get her somehow. And exactly, if that was just placed exactly where she wanted, that'd probably be a deep drive in the center. So deep ball in the center, but. And guys, I got another statistic for all you guys listening. Most games usually I go are about 2.5 hours. No, we've been standing for 3 hours already, almost, give or take 2.5 hours. We're gonna be standing for 6 hours. Caught, and Mercier able to grab it and scoop it up two-way. And the whole entire Bobcats team's pumped up. They're leading 1-0, and man, this is magnificent here. I don't know exactly who's up right now for Kingswood. We'll figure that out in a minute. And Avery Gregory, I had a chat with her yesterday, was able to text her the past few days and get her insight on everything. I thank her so much for helping me get all these seasonal stats for the side of Kingswood. She helped me, you know, her mom was a coach. It took a lot of effort from them. But thank you so much, Avery, for helping me out and getting all these stats. It really means a lot. Anyways, looking at her stats, she went 1 for 4 with 1 run and 3 strikeouts in her last game. So Avery Gregory looking to try and make something. Natty Vino. Vino's pitch is up, just high. And another fact about Gregory here, she is very vocal in the dugouts. And I remember this was maybe the 15th of April. It was the 15th of April. I had a chat with Avery herself, and I asked her, I was like, are you the one that's always so vocal in the dugout? And she's out here saying, you know, I'm so vocal, I used to do choir. And that's just such an amazing thing about Avery Gregory, is just able to go ahead and boost the morale in the dugout. Able just to go ahead and get everyone back under control. And you know, now facing the count, she has to, you know, be very wary here. Vino's pitches up, popped into the dugout, just a little bit over. So it's foul ball, and for Kingswood, it's very good. And we'll see what Gregory can do here. Your mom is assistant coach, so y'all guys are watching this later. What's up, y'all? What's up, Kingswood team? What's up, any other buddy who's listening? Here we go. Pitches up for Eddie Vino. Vino has to make something work. Pitches just high. So Gregory really fighting the count out here today. And I do want to go over a funny moment with Avery herself. I was texting her yesterday, and she didn't know I was a freshman. So I was texting Avery. I was like, yeah, I'm a freshman. And she's like, bro, you're a freshie? I'm like, yeah, of course I'm a freshie. Like how do you not know? And she's like, you never told me. And I'm like, bro, I literally told you on the 15th of April when the Plymouth versus Kingswood game was. It was funny how she forgot. I didn't even know, bro. Like come on now. Like, what do I look like? I'm a junior? Like, sorry, I'm not in your grade, man. I'm just a freshman in high school. A deep ball in the deep left and under it. Mercier will catch it. Her second catch of the inning. And I swear to God, I'm going to fold under the pressure here, guys. I don't know. And Carly Johnson, Kingswood's best hitter last game in their game versus Sanborn. She went 4 for 4, 1 run, 1 RBI. So she's doing really well here. And if anyone's the homer, it's either going to be her or it's definitely going to be Morgan Stevens. And no, I'm not glazing her. No, I'm not like Chris Collinsworth here. No. It's just a matter of the stats, and the statistics don't lie. Simple as that. I go off stats. Stats work most of the time. They've worked all out for me, so we'll see if they can continue to work out. Adivino, just high, try to go with the off speed, change up to not get it. And I remember I did have a chance to chat with Carly Johnson as well in the 4:15 game, but I didn't remember what she said. I have a lot to worry about here. Pitches up by Vino, deep, not even, just over to first. It's going to be a diving catch, able to make it, and now that fires up Oyster River. And Morgan Trella just comes out of nowhere, pulls a Randy Orton, makes the diving grab. She is the Jackie Bradley Jr. of softball right now. So what a way to end the side. Kingswood still trail 1-0. I think we're in the 5th inning now. I don't know. I'd have to check. probably game time. Yeah, we're about 5th inning, so I'm gonna step aside for a minute. Yeah, I don't know. I need a drink. I need to find some money somewhere. I gotta find a drink. I don't know, man. I'm gonna be talking for another 3 hours after this, guys. So cut me a break. We'll have to just walk around for a few minutes, and we'll give the game a little break here. So, you know, knowing my luck, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna stop commentating for a minute, and then there's gonna be like a home run ball. It's just gonna go way over. Like, I don't know, but we'll stretch our legs. We'll get a little break here from the action. I don't know though. If there's like a deep ball that's a home run, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm losing my mind, honestly. But
It's safe. Unlike the last time you were here, you were like on death's door. Yeah. You're not on death's door. You can still hike. How are you?
I'm doing all right. How are you? I'm doing all right. What are you guys doing out here?
Taking a break.
Taking a break, yeah.
So, Mrs. Austin, so how are you feeling on today's games?
So far, they're good. I haven't seen a lot of them. I've been cooking.
You've been cooking? That's nice. And what do you think is like? Do you think there's going to be like what was your biggest game? Like, if you've seen like all the matchups, what do you think that your marquee matchup was of the day?
I think this Kingswood Oyster River.
It's 1-0. Yeah, it's a tight one, really. And, but still, stay tuned. We got Bo, we got Cole Brown coming up after this, and we'll be on commentary for that one as well. And yes, we'll make sure to get lineup cards from the coaches. Yes, I know. I'm sorry I wasn't able to get lineup cards from any of Kingswood or Oyster River. But we'll change that. We'll grab all the lineup cards we need from Oyster, from Cole Brown especially. But hey, we're back for the game action. Did not miss too much, and quite frankly, I just needed a break from all softball currently. I don't know, man. Just give me some air. And here we go, Kingswood coming back out as well, and whew, I don't know what I missed, but nothing too important. I didn't hear too many claps yet, so. Pitch is up for Stevens. A deep drive into center field, and no, okay. My distance recognition is not the best, so actually an easy grab for Anna Johnson. She was able to snag that one, second baseman. And remember, I did say if there was a home run hit in this game, I will be donating $30 to St. Jude Cancer Society. They specialize in children research of cancer. So, because I've yet to see a home run, we'll throw $30 on the table. Every home run, we'll add $30 onto the list, and this will be all the way till Saturday. So, we got championship games, we got all these games that we're doing, and who knows? All these teams have a chance to save a life here and add money. So we'll see. You know, nothing like donating $30 for a home run, right? It's something I like to do. A bunt attempt. It's going to be foul. I'm dying over here, y'all. You know, I need to get like a little like tent. You know, gotta like set up a little tent. Gotta grab like an AC with me, connect the AC. Gotta get like a whole like cooler full of like random drinks from like the store or something. I don't know, man. I need something. We'll figure it out. I keep saying that, but I'm not figuring it out clearly. Just ask to duck down and avoid the hit. I still don't know what inning we're in. I honestly don't. Like, I can check the camera. The camera keeps, you know, malfunctioning. It's like overheating. Yeah. Screen's so dim, like. Man, I'm gonna have so many blisters on my feet. Pitch is up just high. Actually, give it a strike. Still put a K on it. So Addie Vino, their ace, their pitcher, the one who gets it all done all across. We'll see what Addie Vino can do. We'll see if she can mix stuff up again. And it's going to be a very big situation for the Kingswood, right? I mean, if you're Morgan Stevens, you got pitcher versus pitcher, right? And this could not be in any better case. But we'll see Stevens pitch up to Vino. Vino will take it, slam it, and we'll be into pot. So Adrian Teves able to scoop it up and retire the side. I don't know. Whatever the case, guys, we're trying. We're trying to pronounce these names. Cut me a break here. I don't know. There was like this really difficult name with like Pembroke. It was like I don't even know how her last name was. It was like I don't know. It was like some French last name or whatever. I'm trying to pronounce it. I pronounced it absolutely wrong. Hey, and I'm taking French. I should have got that, but hey, I didn't. There's just a lot, you know. Got to remember a lot of names here. But I'm gonna die here and. Bro, I'm gonna die. And it looks like we got Cole Brown arriving here. I think it's Cole Brown over there in the red. Yeah, it is. So we got Cole Brown, we got the Bears pulling up. Now we're just waiting for the Falcons of Bo. Is it the Falcons? Is it Bo Falcons? Is it Bo Falcons or Bo Eagles? I think, no, it's the Falcons. I don't know, guys. I'm forgetting everything here. It's the Falcons. And we'll go ask Mr. Austin a question as well here. We'll see what. I don't know. The scoreboard is so hard to read out here. Even with the camera there, even looking at the lens, it's still like it's so dim. Like just yeah. All right, Mr. Austin, cheers for your question of the day. What after looking at every single matchup, what's your marquee matchup of the day?
Kevin Malm versus Ellen Malm. In the kitchen.
Oh boy, what happened there? A lot of arguing over food.
Hasn't happened yet. Go ahead and interview those two. I'll ask them.
Maybe, Billy, maybe. And we'll work our way over to the left side pole. So here we go. We'll go to the left field pole here to duke out the rest of this ball game and figure it out. So here we go. Pitch will be no. Okay, here we go. Vino's pitch is up. Swing and a miss. And we'll station right out here, right as left as we can go, but really in the right field line. And here we go. So here we go. Pitch is up for Vino and just high. So not able to get her there, but able to make it close. And it's gonna be just a little high. Gotta cut her a break there. Fouled away. Have you guys ever wanted to join an ROS team? Have you guys all ever followed any type of Rocket League? Well, I mean, hey, if you have applications for the ROS 2024 summer season are up. A lot of stuff here at stake for the ROS. We got what? I think we got Orlando. We got Orlando, Tampa Bay coming up tonight. A deep ball going to be popped up. Catcher under it. Caught. And Reagan Swift not able to scoop that one out, but it will be another tough situation. It's kind of funny. We have number 11, Reagan Swift, in right field. And we got number 22. Is 22 divided by 2 is 11? I think. Hey, I'm not no mathologist here. But whatever the case, I think that's a pretty neat statistic. But not even a stat. It's just a funny number situation. Anyways, here we go. Vino awaiting. This game should be getting over with soon. We should be about 6th inning here. Pitch is up. Fouled away. You know, I'm not going to predict any situations here, but it's looking like Oyster River is going to hold their lead here, and it all will be to Vino. If you're Kingswood, I mean, hey, it's never too late to start swinging the bat, making a great plays. They already have. They just haven't been able to convert on any of their bases situations here, and I feel like Vino is a big part of that. Fouled away. I mean, all it takes is just one good swing, I think, in my opinion, for the side of Kingswood. You know, as Morgan Stevens is committing to college next year, some 40 in college. It's looking like what's her name? Hayden Mara will be taking over your Kingswood Knights next year, starting pitcher. She's a freshman. She's an excellent pitcher. It'll be fun to catch up with Hayden next season, see how she's doing. And you know, we're gonna be doing a bunch of sports. So remember, we're not just done commentating here. We got summer soccer we're gonna be doing. We got volleyball. We got soccer. We got basketball. And we got all those sports. We even got some tennis. We got some softball coming up next year. But we got so many sports coming up as well. So you guys will never miss the action. And If you guys missed any of this live action, y'all also have ROS. Every, 2 games every Thursday, 2 games every Friday, 5 games on Saturday, 5 games on Sunday, 2 games on Monday. All of them, all the night games, all the weekday games start at 7 o'clock Eastern. All the Saturday, Sunday games begin at 10 a.m. Eastern. And that's your ROS schedule for the summer. Swing and a miss. Vino, still trying to work everything here. Danica Kromaninski. And she was the one who actually got on base last time with her single. I think it was either a walk or a single. I think it was a single. And she avoided being picked off multiple times, so props there. So here we go. We got the Vino twins out there, I'm pretty sure. Here we go. I'll have to see what number actually the other Vino is. Yeah, Maddie Vino and then Addie Vino. Yep, there we go. So there we go. Kromaninski is awaiting another pitch by Vino, one of the twins. And a deep ball into right. Might scoop over. Sliding catch avoided. So Katie Michaud went for it, unable to convert there. And, well, Danica Kromaninski, I believe, is going 2 for 2 or 2 for 3. Whatever the case, I don't know. This is Kingswood's time, right? Let them shine. And we got Mr. Austin jogging over on the left-hand side. Your athletic director for this whole event, I think. Don't quote me on that either. And again, remember, immediately following coverage of this, we're going to head over to the winning team's dugout. We're going to get a few interviews with them, and then we're going to get all set up for a pregame for our next series. I don't know, man. I just want to say I love commentating playoffs. It is such a fun time. Like, I don't know, man. Last time I commented playoffs, I never did. I need a drink, you know. Whew. Pitches up a line drive. Caught. And Anna Johnson just threw it all the way out. So there we go. I think we should be at 6, maybe 7. I gotta check with someone on what the inning is. I don't know. So we're gonna go. I can't tell what inning it is. And no sitting for us, so we're not gonna be sitting for another few hours. And you know, despite the blisters that I could get, we're still standing on our feet. We're standing on our feet for 6 hours, all the way from 2:40 all the way till 9:30. We'll be on our feet, so. Huh? Oh boy, all right. And, we have Trista Strickland. Hi. They're good. I need a drink at some point, bro. I'm like. It is 10 Oyster River. I think it's 6th or 7th inning. You should come watch. Let's go. Come over to my spot. Oh, which one's your dad? That's what's up. I don't even know what inning it is. The scoreboard's so hard to read. No, it is. Yeah, all I know is it's 10 Oyster River. Mr. Austin, is it 6th or 7th?
Possibly 5, I think, but I think it's 6. That's 7.
So 1-0? It's still 1-0 Oyster River. Yep. And another foul away. We'll go all the way back into right. I think we're probably going to miss this whole entire AB, but it's fine. We got to be all set up for next innings as well. So, we have the 6th inning here. Next pitch is up. A beautiful bomb. deep in the left, and easy catch. So, no home run there for Oyster. And 8-2 on that game, so you might check with them. Anyways. So here we go, back all the way over in the right field because we have been absent here for a bit. And we got some Co-Brown players out here as well, getting ready for their game versus Bow. Stay tuned, we'll be on coverage for that. But here we go, join us in the right field again. And Morgan Stevens is trying to look and, just figure out what Stevens can do. Stevens is such an effective pitcher here as well. And I don't know what we're waiting for here. I think it's going to be more. Oyster River, leading 1-0, only came down to a missed throw. Like just leading 1-0 due to an error. I don't know. But here we go. Morgan Stevens is all set. She's looking to go ahead and continue on her strikeout spree. Pitches up and away. And just give it to her. So give her the strikeout and put a K on it. And put it backwards K on it. And man, you just got to respect everything Morgan Stevens is doing. And again, I need to run up another interview with Morgan Stevens. It's been a bit. She's a hell of a ball player. She's committing to a college next year all the way in, I don't even know where. Florida. It's like Central Florida College. And another foul away. We might find a few pregame interviews with some Co-Brown players. I don't think it's allowed, though. Getting the ball. Able to get the out. So, here we go. That retires the side. And we should be at 6. We should be at 6 now. Excuse me, do you guys want to be in an interview for a quick second?
Oh, yeah. Sure, why not?
Okay, so what's up, y'all? Who am I here with?
I'm Haley Camo. I'm Maddie Lovett.
Oh, Maddie Lovett. Okay, cool. So I just want to ask, let's see here. What was your guys' prep coming in for Hollis Brookline?
It was our quarterfinal game, last game on our home field, so kind of just going in there calm, cool, collected, ready to play. Kind of like our strategy all season. Yeah.
I unfortunately don't have my packet with me, which would have all my stats about you guys. But how do you think you did last game? I don't have my stats, so I wouldn't know.
Personally, I think our team did pretty good. We played how we know how to play. We weren't all nervous because of what type of game it was. We just played how we've played all season.
And this is going to be like a little, I guess, kind of controversial question. So just to answer as you guys will. But do you guys think that Bo is a big threat to you guys?
We play every team like they're the best team in the league. So, again, just going in there like our usual game plan, calm, cool, collected, and whatever happens is going to happen. But we're confident, too, going in.
And I could tell you, obviously, you guys are champions, Division II champions again. And let's see, if you guys have to face Kingswood again, and if you guys have to face Kingswood, are you guys just going to do what you guys did last year?
If we have to face Kingswood, it's just going to be a great game. I'm excited for whoever we have to play, but we're focused on this game right now.
That's what's up. And you guys want to shout out anyone?
Shout out?
Yeah, shout out like your parents, siblings, anything?
Shout out my mom, my dad, and my little brother Jay. He's right there.
Yeah. What about you?
My mom, my dad, and I guess my little sister, Annabelle, and the rest of the team.
And yeah, stay tuned. We'll be coming up with a winner of Co-Brown Bow interview after that game. And here we go. So, here we go. We got back to Kingswood game. Pitches up a beautiful ball, thrown just high and just out. And, really got to pay for those damages that people are causing to my Nana's car. Like, come on, you guys got to stop hitting my grandma's car, okay? And Adivino. Here we go. Adivino's pitch, another ball just high and caught. Actually, I have one more question for y'all. Do you guys know where your guys' coach is?
Our coach, Dave Alice, is our head coach. He's probably still in the back with Kai and our pitcher and a catcher over there.
Do you guys think I'd be able to get lineup cards from him?
Oh, yeah, sure. Definitely.
Yeah, I tried to reach out to you guys via Instagram or whatever it was.
Oh my gosh.
But then you guys have like a private account or whatever. It's like kerfuffle.
Okay, yeah, no, we'll tell him. We'll tell him.
All right, cool, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, there we go. Now everything is all set. Here we go. And I don't know, man. Adivino, an absolute force to be reckoned with. We're coming right up to the pole and got to respect it. So here we go. Pitch is going to be out for Vino. Beautiful drive in the left field, maybe center, on the run, and an easy catch there. And not able to throw the side quite yet, but it is what it is. So, Aubrey to Jesus scoops that one up. And again, still a 1-0 lead for Oyster River. Nothing too much there. And again, remember, coming up next, we got post-game interviews with the winner of this. And Co Brown still waiting for their game here coming up next, so I don't even know what time it is, so I don't feel like checking my phone right now. But it should be close to 6. I believe it is 6th or 7th inning. 6:07? Cool. There we go. Well, it's 6:07, so only an hour? Man, we must start it early. Whatever the case, here we go. Hell of a game for Addy. Adivino pitches up, just high. And there goes the rest of Cole Brown to go watch Bishop Guertin versus Winnicott. And remember our schedule for commentary. Tomorrow we have a thriller. We have St. Thomas Aquinas taking on Prospect Mountain Timberwolves. Then after that, we'll have a 7 o'clock game. We'll have Massanuck taking on Woodsville. And then on Thursday, we'll have a 3 p.m. game. I can't remember it off the top of my head, but it is another D3 game. So we got so many fun actions, and we got championship games. We got the D2 championship game we'll be commentating, and the D4 championship game we'll be commentating. Both games are at Chase Field, so make sure you guys buckle your seatbelts for that one. And for tickets, scan the QR code I'll be throwing on screen. It will be NHIAA.com. Again, y'all can all find all your guys' stats via Game Changer. If you guys are a parent or just a player in general, or if you guys are looking and you guys have a kid on the team, you guys are looking to get into Game Changer, check it out. A beautiful drive again and pop up and count. I don't think so. I think it's 7. Yeah, 7. 7's always a softball. I don't know why softball doesn't play 9, but I want to see 9 innings in softball. And college, yeah. And again, reminder: we have your Texas Longhorns and your Florida Gators for your NCAA softball championship. It will be starting tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Friday if necessary, but Wednesday, Thursday, both games will be there at least. And this is it. Morgan Stevens could be taking the mound for what could be her last time in her high school career. And, for Morgan Stevens, here's the tempo. If I'm Morgan Stevens, here's my tempo. I'm just going to go out there. I'm going to be throwing a bunch of risky pitches just to get out of the inning. Then I'm going to have full trust in my teammates that they can get a rally going and are able to walk it off. And actually, speaking of walk-offs, Kingswood is actually able to walk it off in their quarterfinal game versus Sanborn. 3-2. So we'll see if history can repeat itself. And Oyster River upset Kingswood, will they be able to bring a trophy to the castle? And you got one of the Cole Brown parents over here, and families actually, and yeah. We got a little football over here, so we might play catch with you. I might play catch with you at some point. No problem. You always got to be athletic. That's what I'm talking about. A swing and a miss. And a beautiful pitch by Stevens. Got to work that changeup. And I don't know, man. Morgan Stevens is still an absolute beast. I got to give all the props to her for being a 5'10" senior, man. Pitching 60 miles an hour. She must be a threat to deal with, batting-wise. Creeping up. Swing and a miss. And, to come to this game, you guys have to buy tickets to get in. You guys have to buy food. Now, here's my situation. When you don't have money, you have to go to a reliable bank to get your money. And that brings us into today's sponsor for today's game. We got Service Credit Union. They are ready to serve you, give you money whenever you need. Swing and a miss, put a K on it. Morgan Stevens is an absolute unit. I really wanted to see Conval beat Bo. Sydney Borges, freshman ace pitcher for Conval. A senior pitcher who's dominating, D2 pitcher of the year. Swing and a miss, and add that on to her resume. I feel like there's another word that I could use instead of resume. It's some fancy word, but I don't know. It's like, to her, I don't know. I'm gonna buy a drink, guys. I gotta find a way to buy a drink. Back over to Steven. Steven's just gonna lob it over, in and out. And Steven just took her time with that one. She just stood all the way back up and threw it over. Could have made a Ronaldo or a Messi play where she dove and then had to throw it, but whatever the safest play is, then yeah. And Eliza Parks in her last game went 0 for 2 with 1 run. So she was able to get a run. Swing and a miss! And Stevens really needs this. She could feel it. And as I said, when Kingswood don't get off to a hot start, that's when it's a massive problem. You are able to be very hot when you're starting to be hot. It's like you're like a getaway training for Kingswood. When you start taking off, you don't stop. But when you don't take off, it's a pain to start up, just like a normal train. You start off slow, and eventually near the end, you'll start getting warm. But if you're Kingswood right now, you can't afford to get hot in the last inning. You have to get something started, but unfortunately, the coal has not gotten the fire in the train yet. This is your last inning to make something happen, and as I said, what could be Morgan Stevens' last game pitching for this? A deep pop fly ball right above. Morgan Stevens catches it. We got bottom of the 7th, and this should do it. And it all really comes down to this, and man, I don't know who should be more stressed. I don't know if the Kingswood player should be more stressed or me. Again, remember, we have winner spotlight. We got an interview with the winners coming up after this. So Co Brown still awaiting to take the field, but I don't know, man. Co Brown, they're a dangerous force to be reckoned with, but I feel like Bo, if anything, can get the upset. They upset Conval. They managed to read Sydney Borges like a book, one of the best freshman pitchers out there. Don't get me wrong, there's been some good freshman pitchers, but Sydney Borges, who had 300 strikeouts on the season, 300. And even looking at Morgan Stevens, let's see how many strikeouts she has all season. Morgan Stevens only has 171. Like, Sydney Borges, give her the pitcher of the year. Like come on now. But hey, I got a quick glaze in her like Chris Collinsworth and just continue normally. But 300 strikeouts for Sydney Borges and 171 for whatever her name is, Morgan Stevens. So unless we go to Exters, this will be probably the final time we see any batting from Kingswood. Again, we're going to jog all the way over. We're going to have to do one whole lap around the field to make it to the winner's dugout. And I've already been walking for 3 straight hours. I left the school at 2:45. I started walking at 2:45. I've been on my feet ever since. I've not sat down once. Holy. Strikes. Give it to her. Kingswood fans are starting to realize the doom. Oyster River feel like they know they're going to a championship. Addie Vino, probably at the biggest point in her life where she has to go ahead and find something. But a ball will scoop, and Mercier will catch it 1 away. Almost a beautiful hit there for Kingswood. Oyster River know it. They're getting up. They are getting loud. 2 outs left. This could be treacherous for Kingswood. You need to have a walk-off. The hope, maybe. I don't know. Try and find something. And I don't know, man. I'm going to lose my mind if I see a walk-off. And again, as I said, $30 will be donated to St. Jude Cancer Research after every home run. Yes, it will be my money. It will be my money. Just because I've never seen a home run, so I got to donate money to cancer. Why not? And if anyone's curious what St. Jude is, it is a children's research hospital for cancer. Doesn't matter what cancer you have, don't matter how old you are, but they specialize in children. They help children with everything you could think of, like chemotherapy, anything like that, or if you go into radiation. Everything is helped out all by St. Jude, and they are one of the biggest hospitals for children's cancer research. Feel free to donate down below. I'll leave a link in the description if you guys feel free. You guys don't have to donate, but if you guys are a kind soul and are willing to even donate 50 cents, 50 cents can make a big difference on their research. And I would say I donate there averagely, just based on my Twitch streams that I always do. But again, every home run, $30 is going there. So if we see, drive, foul. And Addy Vino might be the highlight of the night for this one. This was today's marquee matchup, brought to you by the Army National Guard. Always ready, always there. This is the best point. I've fouled away again. I'm gonna collapse, bro. My feet hurt way too much. I'm here till 9, like, bro. I got a lot on my plate here, but it's fine. We just gotta do some stretches. We just gotta walk around. We just gotta go ahead and make sure our feet are working in normal order. I should have brought a drink with me, but I didn't. Dumb mistake, right? Swing and a miss. Let me see. This is it. Down to their final out is Kingswood. The upset on the horizon. Kingswood. This comes down to their possibly final AB and final. This could do it. Taking them out. I think that's Morgan Stevens, maybe. I think it's Morgan Stevens. Pitches up by Vino. A line drive. And they did it! Oyster River upset Kingswood. The Kingswood Knights lose 1-0 in a tough battle. The marquee matchup of the day. Oyster River managed to get a point on a missed throw by Kingswood. Kingswood was a missed throw over to first. It led the runner to go from second to third and take home. What a game. And that's so unfortunate for Kingswood, and I'm so sorry for all the Kingswood supporters out there, and even for Kingswood. And they did so good. In Kingswood, they did great, and it's all down to just a luck. It's just unfortunate. But whatever, Kingswood had a hell of a season. I'm so proud of Kingswood in every way. But we are heading over to go interview Oyster River. I can't say I do have my fair share. And I think I'm on the field now, but it's fine. And unfortunate game there for Kingswood. Oyster River able to get that 1-0 lead, and Addy Vino was able to keep that 1-0 lead. And then it just goes down to that. Everyone's celebrating on one side, the other side not. We have the long way around. And here's Co-Brown Bears. So we got to look at them before their massive game versus Bo. We'll be touching on them very shortly. But we got Winter Spotlight coming up next. This is big. This is something else. And yeah, there they are celebrating. Let's go interview. Man, oh man. Fans clearing out of here. Like that. What a game though. Again, remember. Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. That's what got me exiled out to center field. So, yeah. But whatever the case, we got not predictions, we got spotlight. We got the winter spotlight with your Oyster River Bobcats. We'll be interviewing them. We'll be asking them some questions. And most importantly, they will be going to the championship, looking to go ahead and run it up from 2021. And again, remember, coming up next, we got Bo, we got Co Brown, we got a hell of a matchup coming up next. Yeah, one game down, one more to go. I got 2 games tomorrow, a game on Thursday, and then 2 championship games.
Boy, you're just busy as a bee.
Yeah, I'm standing. I've been standing since 2:45. I had to walk down here for 30 minutes. Then, yep. I need a drink, man. I don't know what I'm going to do. I got to wait until 9 to get a drink.
What?
Yeah.
You got a concession over there, man.
Yeah, it's money.
You must be able to talk someone into the water over here.
I don't know, but it's fine. I can manage. I sometimes go like a day without drinking, so I'll
Well, it's not a good thing to do that, though. You know that, right?
Yeah.
You just hydrate.
Especially when I'm talking? Yeah.
Yeah, if you're busy, you're on your feet. And even if you're young, you gotta.
And fans clearing the area for the side of Kingswood. And, man, just a 1-0 game. That was definitely the marquee matchup of the day. Don't get me wrong. And they're going to the championship, bro. We got Oyster River Bobcats moving on. Hell of a game for them. And congratulations to Oyster River. And I don't know if I'm allowed to interview. I'm not sure. I honestly don't know. I gotta check with the coach, so we'll figure that out.
That's the nail biter.
Excuse me, coach.
Yeah.
Would I be able to get an interview with anybody at all, or no?
Yeah, can you give me just a couple minutes? You're going to be hanging right here?
Yeah, I got another game I got to do. Hoping I can get any players that want to do it. Anybody really? It's the winter spotlight. Even the whole team, I don't mind. It's the winter spotlight. But I'll see you on Saturday, man.
So, you want player interviews?
We can do anybody. It doesn't matter. We can do players. We can do coaches. We can do everybody. It doesn't bother me. Anyone will work.
I'll get you our pitcher and catcher here in a second. Okay?
Addie Vino and
Addie and Maddie Vino. They're with Frank Watley right
oh, the twins. Yep, the twins. Who is older? Addie.
By a couple seconds.
A couple seconds. And beautiful. So we got interviews coming up with Addie and Maddie Vino, being coach. So I don't know, man. Here we go. And we got the Bo Falcons coming over now, and yep. This is the team that did upset Conval just on Saturday, so we get to see them, and now we get to see a Falcon versus whatever you want to call it, a Bear. So I'm very curious to see how Bo will be playing out today. I don't care. I don't need that packet anymore. That's gone. That's last game. I don't need this game's packet. But stay tuned. We got 7 more innings of pureness coming out all the way from downtown. Bro, I got so many back pains. God dang. And again, good game, y'all. See y'all on Saturday. See you on Saturday. See you on Saturday. So, see you on Saturday. See you on Saturday.
Thank you for commentating.
No problem. You did good, man. I'll hopefully see you next year. So playing. See you on Saturday. See you on Saturday. So there we go. That's really how it is. And who knows, if we get Bo a win, I don't know. I learned my lesson for predicting who will win, so we're not gonna do that. But the Bo Falcons are setting up their nest over here, so I might actually have to go over towards Co Brown side. I don't know, man. Bo people don't like me, bro. I don't know what I did to Bo people, but they don't like me. Like, I don't know. I don't know what I did to Bo. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out what I did to Bo. But hey, I don't know, man. So we can go get rid of this paper. I gotta wait for an interview. I gotta go grab my briefcase. I got so much more work I gotta do. But we're coming right here in the middle of the mix. We're in the mix of every single player here. It's a kerfuffle, right? And there's the speaker that was playing one of the best songs earlier on. Thank you, Coach. And I don't know, man. I gotta pull on my phone. I don't know. All right. I got so much work I gotta get done. I don't know what they do for testing, but Oyster for sure they got it. Oh boy. I don't know, bro. Here comes 0-0 running by. And I don't know. So and there goes Kingswood, and they're unfortunately peeling out. Kingswood had a hell of a season, and could not be any better. And I don't know, man. We got a camera guy over here. And I think we got Maddie, the catcher, right over here. So, your coach said I could interview both of you guys.
Yeah. I'm gonna pack up really quick and then I'm on here.
It's all set. Take your time. Actually, well, no, not take your time. You don't need the Falcons to go ahead, but so many questions between both of you guys. So many questions. And
Oh, right here. Yeah, okay. Thank you.
I'll be right back.
got you. And oh boy. Oh God. All right. Well, here goes my packet. This is no longer needed until next season. So this is gone. All right. Chat. Yo, chat. Can I just like frame this? Like, bro, let me just buy a frame. Easy. Anyways. So we're gonna chill around here. We got so much more action. I don't know what I'm doing here. But this is just something else, man. In chat, y'all should remember that I quoted this chat last night on stream when I was playing Rocket League. Y'all should quote this. I said, if we get 2 upsets here, we're gonna call something else. If we get 2 upsets, it's gonna be the greatest final. Okay, that's what I said. We have 1 upset down. Now Bo could possibly get an upset here versus Cole Brown. Could make a 5 versus 3. Well, I don't know. You're just gonna, Falcons gotta take flight, right? Hey, we're not going to try and get exiled out in the center field again. That's not what we're going to try and do. Good game, guys. See you guys next season. And yeah. Well, we'll start here. First of all, thank you guys so much for joining us for coverage of Kingswood versus Oyster River. Just one more time, Oyster River 1-0. They're going on to the championship game, and my prediction is way wrong. That's why you do not predict at all, because if you get it wrong, I don't know. But again, within about 20 minutes, 30 minutes, maybe 40, we got first pitch coming up between Bo and Cole Brown. And man, oh man, that's yeah. And now we got the rest of Kingswood coming out, so good season, guys. I'll see you all next year. You guys had a great game. Yeah. Thank you so much, Coach. And, good game, Coach. I'll see you all next season.
I'm actually retiring as an AD. So
well, it was a hell of a season, man. I appreciate commentating to you guys' games, and you did great things when I was watching. So, how was yours? I don't have my bow packet with me. Chat, did I put my bow packet somewhere? Did I put it in my? Oh, we got Coach Billy. Billy. So I don't know what I do with my packet. Can somebody chat help me? Did I throw it in my briefcase or did I put it in my bag? Because my bag's over here, but my briefcase is all the way in center field. Like where did I put my packet for this game? I need this packet. Like
when the game starts, Coach Austin wants you back in the outfield for the media stuff, okay?
Huh?
When the game starts, you're gonna be back out in the outfield.
Okay.
Okay, just get out there once they get going, because they can't have any distractions during the playoff stuff.
It was only because I made a prediction. That was actually
no. It's all part of the NHIA rules. You can't be out. They can't hear you announcing. You have to be out. They can't hear people announcing.
Am I still have to get like lineup cards and all that beforehand? Because I already asked Cole Brown already said yeah. I already asked their players and they said yeah. They'd ask their coaches.
Well, you gotta ask their coaches. Yeah. You can go over, probably get a picture from her. You know what you do? Go up in that tower.
Yep.
Actually, I'm going to take you over there.
I'm waiting for an interview with two people from Oyster River first.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that. Yeah.
I want you to be very careful. You go in that side door.
Yeah, that.
And then you can take a picture of the roster, of the lineups, and then come back down. Okay?
Do they already have the lineups?
They have them up there right now.
Okay.
So, all right.
Cool, thank you. And yeah, again, we're waiting for the Vino twins, the Vino sisters, and I don't know. This has just been something else, but it's just a hell of a game, man. And I know everyone's just gonna be partying here, and just party hard, and we got a camera guy over here, so keeping the stats, keeping all the bookings, and relatively so. We're seeing Cole Brown take the field, and unfortunately, we won't be able to be here, man. We're going to be exiled back out to center. We're getting kicked out all the way back to center field. Bro, I swear to God, center field is so hard to see, bro. Like the numbers and stuff, and like the inning and like the score. Like I had to keep a mental tab on like all that. Like at least right here, I can at least see and see the inning. But you know, not all to be here this time. And
she goes, I didn't know my elbow.
I think that's do it. I guess we're getting a team picture here, but. And yeah, but hey, unfortunately this isn't a regular season game. I guess I can't be sitting here for the actual game, but I mean, hey, you gotta try. I mean, I guess I did try for last game, but what I think we'll do is I think we'll just go like right to the left-hand foul line, just so we'll be like right in like the right field foul line, because it's technically still in the outfield. Like there's no guaranteed rule that says you have to be like here you have to be away from it. So I could probably actually go to the far end of the bench and probably do it if I really want to do, but I mean I guess there's special requests that I have to go all the way to the outfield, but right field foul line still counts as the outfield, so I guess there's a way to beat the system. And anyways, I don't know what I got now. I think I gotta go upstairs actually and grab some lineups, but I don't know. Maybe I should just go, I guess. Alright, I don't know, I think I'll just go. So, whatever the case, I'm going. So, hey, I guess we ain't getting that interview, but it's fine. They gotta talk to everybody. I gotta grab pictures and all that, so. I guess no interviews coming up now, but we do have permission to go up there, so. I don't know, man. I'm going. We do have permission to go upstairs, so we're gonna utilize that. Excuse me, I have permission to take pictures for a second, so. Hi, guys. Excuse me. I have permission from Coach Billy to be up here. You guys know who he is. Okay, sorry. So when I talk to you real quick.
Thank you for that.
Hi, guys. I have permission to be up here. So. Oh, you guys can call Bill. You guys can call Coach Billy.
So this is Bo's.
Oh, all right.
And these are their first names if you need those.
Okay.
That's not the lineup though.
That's just the main roster.
Yeah, it's a different order.
Okay, and then do you know about Co Brown?
This is Co Brown's right here.
Co Brown, all right. So just make sure that's fine. Beautiful. All right. Cool. Thank you. Is there like the steep bro? Don't worry, I got permission to be up there. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, yeah. All right. All the papers I need, everything I need is all set. Just make sure I have everything here. We got beautiful. So we're all set here, and now it's time for interviews with the Beanos. All right. What's up, y'all?
Hi.
How you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. So you guys are going on to the championship. How's that feel?
Really good. Great. Yeah. Best feeling.
I guess juniors or seniors?
We're seniors.
So you guys were here on the 2021 championship game then too, were you guys?
Yes, it was at a different location, but we were on the team. Yeah, we were. Yeah, it was fun.
Did you guys get any playing time during that game?
Yeah, I started at third base all season, so I just stayed there. I went in at the end, but I didn't start.
So how's it feel to upset Kingswood just like 1-0? Like especially, I'm gonna ask you, Addie. You had a big responsibility. Like you had to protect your lead. You know? Like how was that?
Well, it was honestly the best feeling ever after we won, but I took it inning by inning. If I'm being honest, that's how I won. I feel like we kept the energy, but we also didn't become complacent. Like we really took it with like, oh, they can score right now. We didn't have a cushion really. It was only one run, so yeah.
Do you guys feel fortunate that you all got a point? Obviously, it was an error by Kingswood.
Yeah.
So do you guys think that was like luck there? Or do you guys think that was just a mistake?
I think it was luck, but I think it was based off our energy. Really, I agree. Like they had trouble fielding all of the balls on this gravel, and we adapted and they did.
Our energy definitely rattled that team. They were definitely shaking up. They came in here probably a little bit nervous. I would assume. So, yeah.
I mean, you guys were doing really good swinging the bat. I noticed that. How do you guys deal with Morgan Stevens? You know, she's a hell of a pitcher. She won D2 Pitcher of the Year like 2 years, 3 years in a row. She pitches about 60 on average. Yeah. So how do y'all adapt to that?
Honestly, if I'm being honest, we hit her way better last game.
Well, yeah, we didn't adapt.
Yeah, we didn't really adapt. She had a lot of strikeouts on us, but again, it was our energy. We were up. We weren't down. Even after one of us struck out, no one cared.
Yeah, I think no matter what we had, like it was like, we're gonna just go out and play really tight.
Sure, you understand.
That's kind of what won us the game, honestly.
What improvements do you guys think you guys need heading into Saturday?
I literally just think we need to bring the energy.
Yeah, it's just that we have the skills.
I think our bats are gonna work itself out. Like Morgan's a good pitcher. We'll see. We won't face that. Yeah, we'll see.
So, are you guys gonna stay here for this game, or y'all head home?
We're just gonna stay here and watch it. What's up, but
are you guys going to scout out anyone, or is it just going to necessarily just be like
honestly probably just see what people do? I don't think we'll very needed. We're not gonna like take notes.
Is there an opponent you guys want? Like who do you guys want? Or,
honestly,
I want to get hit by that.
Honestly, I don't care who we play. I think either way we'll bring the energy.
Yeah. Do you guys want to shout out anyone?
Shout out Amelia, Vicky. Yeah, shout out managers. Yeah. And coaches. And coaches. Everyone that came.
Any family at all?
All of our family. Yeah, everyone that came. Yeah.
Y'all better bring the energy. I'll see y'all on Saturday.
Thank you.
And there we go. That will do it. Now we got another pregame coming up, and we got another player over here actually. So we'll talk to you. 44. Oh boy. All right. Hold on. Let's find your name here. That's a good question. You are Abby Carpenter. So you got to play a little bit today.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you did? I swear you did.
No.
Okay.
Just cheered on my team.
Have you played any games this season?
I played in a couple. I batted in the field.
Fair enough. So do you think you're going to play it all in the championship game?
No, I don't think so. I'm just happy to cheer on my team.
That's what's up. You guys brought the energy, I can tell you that
Yeah,
much.
definitely.
Do you guys do that every single game, or is like just playoffs different, you guys?
I do think we're a really high energy team, but definitely cheered a lot more this game.
Well, good luck, guys.
Yeah,
Thank you. Alrighty. Well, Maeve, how you doing?
I'm doing great, buddy.
So you played today, right?
I did.
You did. You had a few good hits. I think you struck out once. I'm not sure.
It was a couple times, but that's okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not taking stats today. I did quote your stats from the last game, so let me find you one here. You went 0 for 3. You got walked once in your previous game in your 8-0 win versus Merrimack Valley. Do you think you improved this game?
I think defensively, I definitely improved. It's hard offensively when you have such great pitching to consistently see results.
Yeah.
So I think defensively, it's easy to see when you're focused. I was taking a lot of deep breaths. I think that mentality and that switch from Merrimack Valley here definitely something I noticed.
You guys definitely brought the energy. That's kind of what the Twins brought out, and I don't blame you. Like especially when you guys are up by 1, y'all got to protect the lead. Like y'all got to deal with like difficult pitching. Y'all just brought the energy every time. And do you think that got in their heads?
Oh, absolutely. I think that's one thing you can control every single play is how much energy you put into it, and that was really my goal. Obviously, I lost a little bit of my voice screaming, but that thing you can control, and I think that rattles anybody on the field. It doesn't matter how good you are.
How do you think you were reading Stevens? I mean, obviously she had a bunch of strikes. I think she had 9 strikeouts this game. But she's an absolute unit. She's obviously a senior, so she's going bye-bye next year. But she's a hell of a pitcher. So did you adapt to her at all, or did you see her well, or is it kind of just did you take it 180 at a time?
I think I took it one at a time. I think with her, she pitches a lot of what she knows you're going to swing at. So it's hard to adjust at times because you want to hit, and it's hard even when there's balls to not want that. So it was definitely a hard adjustment, and props to her for how well she pitches. But I think you can lock down a team, right?
And I noticed you guys came into this game obviously definitely hired you just to start. Not even before the game, I can tell you that. What was your guys' game plan coming into this game? Was it kind of just do the same like Merrimack Valley, or did you guys have to adapt differently because you guys obviously knew it's a strong Kingswood squad and they got a bunch of excellent players?
No, we talked a lot about how we had our worst game against them last time we played them, and that was going to be nothing like how we showed up today. In Merrimack Valley, I think it was like a switch was flipped right when we got there. The playoffs brought the most energy I've ever seen us have. The pressure, everybody works well under pressure, and that's obvious and evident when we see our plays out here. So I'd say in both games, our energy was higher than I've ever seen it.
And are you staying to watch the game, or are you headed home?
I'm going to stay and watch. Co-Brown's our rival, and I'm excited to see how they play.
And who do you guys want? I mean, obviously, it's kind of like whoever plays better, sure. But do you want a certain opponent, or or is it kind of like it doesn't matter who, we're ready to take on anyone?
I want the better team. I prefer Co-Brown, not because they're any worse, actually, because they're better, and I think that makes us play better.
And you want to shout out anyone at home?
Oh, I shouted my dad over here.
That's what's up. And let's see. So what position do you play again?
I'm first baseman.
First baseman. So you had a lot of great snags there.
Thank you.
What was I going to ask? I got so many questions.
You did a good job.
Thank you. Let's see. Do you guys already know what you guys are going to do to prep for next game? Are you guys going to watch film? Are you guys just going to go ahead and know? Because obviously you guys played Co-Brown before, so you guys kind of understand how you guys lost?
Lost and beat them.
Yeah. So you guys split that series with them. So when coming in, depending on who it is, do you think let me put it this way? Do you think Bo is a big threat? Do you think obviously they kind of did a few upsets here? Not necessarily. They took down Conval and their strong pitcher Cindy Borges. 300 strikeouts in the season, freshman pitcher.
Right.
She's a beast. But do you think Bo is a team to look out for?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they made it this far, and they always put on a good show. So I have no doubt that they're going to play a great game here, and they have a possibility of making it Saturday as well.
Do you have any questions, any concerns, anything like that?
No. We're ready.
All right, thank you.
Of course.
Well, I don't know if we have anyone else here from the teams to ask, but we did most, and we got a lot. So, what's up, Mr. Austin? So there we go. Our interviews are not done, but we still return. We'll go grab our Bo packet, our Bo versus Co-Brown. We'll get underway here with our pregame, but I just want to say thank you guys so much for tuning in for coverage of this game. It was such an honor to commentate this. Unfortunately, Kingswood did lose 1-0, but for Oyster River, they're looking to go ahead and bring home another chip like 21. But now they have to wait for the winner of Co-Brown. And, well, Cole Brown and Bo. So we'll see. I don't know though. Here we go. We got a fresh packet. We got Cole Brown. We got Bo. And let's get lit here for the pregame show. Nothing like it. Actually, we do have another King. Oh, okay. We got another Oyster River player over there. So we got 0 over there, and we got I think 22. We got 11, I think. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll ask you a few questions over here. I just put my packet away, so I don't know your name.
I'm Tegan.
Tegan, did you play?
No, but I cheered really loud.
That's all that matters, right?
Yes.
Just want to say congrats on making it to the championship game.
Thank you.
We got number 1. We got Maddie. So we're gonna go figure out what to do now. We got a bunch of people going over there. Yeah. We might go buy a drink. I don't know. I'll take a Gatorade and water, please.
So for Gatorade, we have yellow, red, and orange.
I'll take orange.
Orange? And will that be all?
Yeah.
Alright, so $4. Thank you.
Orange. Thank you. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna get all hydrated now. I've not drank something in like 6 hours, but it's fine. It's fine, y'all. I think I want to take a break here. Like I got 2 mics. I got 1 mic on me, and then I just got this mic here. So here's what I think I'll do. So obviously I gotta hydrate, man. I gotta get ready, bro. Another 3 hours of my feet, man. I can't. I physically can't. We'll touch on this packet in just 1 second. We'll use my on-body mic for this. I need a drink, so. All right. Sorry if the quality cuts out. We got my on-body mic for this one. But we'll use the big mic in a second. Oh, I forgot, y'all. I gotta fill out a note card. All right. Oh, that's just great. There's so much I gotta do, bro. Like, I lost my note cards, and like now I need 2. All right. Well, let's go find a picnic table, and let's go fill out our note cards we need. Yeah, so much to do in only a short amount of time. So we better get going here. So what's up? So I have to take a seat here just to fill out my note card.
How'd you like the game?
It was fun.
Wasn't nothing. It's a good game. Great game.
Hell of a match.
It was. It was a very, very good game.
All right, let's pull up these.
Good pitching, good defense.
Okay. Oh boy. Whew. I had to use my last bit of money that I was trying to save on a drink, man. I've been dying out here for the past few hours. I'm standing for 3 hours. Like, I needed a drink.
You should tell them. Give me a drink. Brought me a drink here.
Nah, I can't be bothered like that. Ugh.
What do you want for a drink? I'll get you a drink.
Oh, I had to buy. I already bought 2 with my thing, but
I know, but I'll run back
We'll
to the car.
get
I'll run
you a
back to the
drink.
car
You're
and-
staying out here in the sun.
I'll run back to the car and get my wallet for you.
No, I got a wallet. I'll get a drink for you.
all right. Let's see. Oh, whoa. Okay, let's write down these numbers. It's a whole pain to do this, man. Like you don't realize.
Oh, you're.
Like even to do this, I had to grab like lineup cards from people. Is that 12 or 12, 2, 1?
7th inning here, Jim. Is it? Yeah, and this must be last at bats, and they got a runner at second.
16, 6.
You done with your trash?
I mean, I'll just take any Gatorades, man, or just any drinks at all.
Any Gatorade?
Any Gatorade, any soda doesn't matter, man. I just.
Okay.
Oof.
We'll take care of you.
All right, thank you.
Just watch my keys and go in the trash can.
Yes, sir. Belarus. Do we have a? We do actually have a there. We have an eraser. Ross.
Oh, snow cone, they won. Look at that.
Cali Porsche. Dang.
They're upset.
Looks like Cali Porsche number 17. 17. And Oppold number 7. Madison
That's
Oppold.
another upset. PG just
Bishop Guerdon?
I know. That's another upset. That's a big upset. Yeah. That's a huge upset.
Yeah, what is
It was versus wasn't it versus Winnicott, right? 12.
You got Londonderry and Pinkerton coming. That must have been Winnicott, I think, was 2 or 3.
Taylor.
And DG was 10 or higher. That was a big upset.
Yeah, that's a huge upset.
There's always
Yeah, I got 2 more games tomorrow I'm doing.
You?
Yep.
I gotta work.
I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, I will not be.
2. Reese. Alright, so we better hurry up. We got number 1, Willie Wright. Right, 20. We got Warren Oppold. Number 9. Where the hell is number 9? I don't have a number 9 on here. Well, that's unfortunate. It's over here now. Kelly. Number 16. Hancock. Stella. Number 6. It's Cadence. And then all this is just okay, beautiful. Now we can grab this. We got number 4. So no. Maybe we're gonna put center field. For 1. Bella Putier. Tier. Playing 2. 2 second base. 13 Jaden Porter. You're playing 1. From B. We got number 2, Annie Jerome. So number 2, Annie Jerome. Should be playing SS. You got number 12, Kylie Beanick. 12 and she's pitch. 8 is Riley West.
Well, you're doing a good job tonight.
Thank you so much. Test catch. 18, 9, 3. 18. We got Addison Coffin. And Addison Coffin, 1B. Whitfield Madewine, love it. Madewine. And then we got Brooke Orluck. So then we got Whitfield, Brooke Or. We got Whitfield. Oh, there we go. Alright. Okay. Okay, we gotta go. Here we go, first pitch is up. And it will be a strike to get us underway here. Man, I had to rush those note cards, so I apologize, but hey, you guys aren't the ones reading the note cards, should be your problem. Well, I guess it really is my problem, but we'll start off with a no one count. Sorry for being late, guys. I tried to get my note card up and functioning, so here we go. Let's out of the way. So we're starting with Ella Roos. She'll be getting us underway here, and then on the mound, I should have both note cards here. We got Kylie Bienick out there, so we'll see how this can work. Pitch will be up, outside, and unfortunately I wasn't able to touch on the pregame, so we'll actually be touching on it as we go. So I got to remember Kylie Bienick is going to be out there, and we got Ella Roos. So those will be kind of yours. Well, we got to fill in the positions. Positions don't matter too much as long as we just kind of remember who's up there. It's hard to see the numbers from all the way this far, so I got to kind of remember where we left off. But again, it will be outside. So Co Brown and Bo, obviously. We got 5 Bo. You got number 1 Co Brown. Winner advances to play Oyster River in championship game. And that should be fun. I got to speak to the sisters. I can't even remember the last name, but I got so many names. Vinos. I got to talk to the Vino twins, and they were something else. They were very exceptional, and they're still here. Actually, they're way over there, so you guys can't see them. Way to the left, Vinos 3-1, and they were something else. So staying alive here. So Callie Porter. A beautiful hit. It will be a little air pop through. Runners advance 1 and 2. You know, just able to scoop right through the open hole there. Supposed to be an easy grab for them, but a little unfortunate blunder here on the big stage will actually end up leading to runners on 1-2. And, you know, now you got a tough situation here. So now you got Madison Opold, or Maddie? Madison, tomato, whatever. I don't know. But hey, we always go by government full name because unless we get told otherwise. So I wasn't told otherwise beforehand, so we're going with Madison. And here we go. Uphold. So yeah, here we go. Pitch by Bienick is going to be up, and it's going to be a beautiful pitch. Just caught top of the zone, so 0-1 there. And we'll actually give you guys today's sponsors. So NHI Division II Girls Softball Playoffs is brought to you by Wilson, empowering every human to live like an athlete. We got Army National Guard, always ready, always there. We got Game Changer, Stream, Score, Connect, Coach's Paradise when it comes to holding stats. Even as a player, you can still use it. Service Credit Union, ready to serve, the best bank in America. And Swanee, love the glove. You ever get cold outside, just put on a pair of those bad boys. And no Twitch, this is not a sponsored thing, so please don't say it's sponsored. We have Co Brown stats, we have nothing for Bo. We don't even have keys to victory for Bo. We don't have anything for Bo, which is my fault, but at the same time, not really. So, still got all Co Brown stats that we can look at, and yeah. Pitch is up, just a little high. So, Kylie Bienick is an absolute stud in her last game. She picked up 11 strikeouts, and in the final game, she picked up 11 as well. Yeah, just pick up right where they left off. I mean, that's exactly what they've been doing. Co Brown, an absolute unit out here, and that's kind of all it is. So, beautiful strike there. No runs tagged. And then they won the championship last season against Kingswood, 5-1. Kingswood just got knocked out earlier today. And keys to winning, we'll touch on Co Brown. Kylie B. Nick just needs to keep doing her thing. She has 11 strikeouts and only 3 walks in the quarterfinal. So if she just picks up exactly where she left off, it's a guaranteed win. Riley West, Riley West was one of their best hitters last game. And then just continue playing like it's the championship. That's how you've been doing it all season. You just have been playing like it's a championship game here. So we can just throw down our stats. The wind's calmed down. It's still like 70 degrees out, maybe high 60s. And here we go. Pitch is up by B-Nick. Swing and a miss. Put a K on it. And now we're retired the sides, so they go down, and now we get to kind of see the Co Brown offense. See how they work. I wasn't able to make the translations, right? Like, I may commentate softball, I may commentate baseball, but that doesn't mean I'll know the numbered positions. Like, I don't know where 8 is. I actually know 8's center field. I know 1 is pitcher, 2 is catcher. I think 3 is third. 3 is third. No, 3 is first. I don't know. Is 3? I don't know. 3 is either first or third. 5's either. Yeah, 5. Is 5 third? I don't know. All right. Like, come on now. Okay, I had to rush to do this. Like, I barely just made it to first pitch. But hey, here we go. So, looking on the bump here for Bo. I don't even know who's pitching. Actually, I don't even write who they have pitching. So let me pull up this here. Let me pull up my actual picture that I have. No, number 1 is their picture. Bo. So Taylor Owett is their pitcher. That's crazy. Oh, look who we got over here. What's up? You want to provide some softball insight?
Sure.
Okay. So, did I already get a chance to interview you yet?
No, not yet.
Not yet. And did you play today?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. What's your name? Sorry, I put my pack away, so I don't know.
Kate Michelle.
Oh, I thought it was Misha.
It's alright.
So how do you think you did overall in today's game?
I think that, I did not get many opportunities in the field. I still tried to perform my best, and I did. And then my batting could have been better, but I think I squeezed out a small hit there to provide some energy for my team.
Yeah, I mean, what grade are you in? Sophomore?
Sophomore, yeah.
Yeah, but Morgan Stevens, she's such a great pitcher. She's all around an absolute beast, and obviously she's throwing 60 almost every single pitch. And it's just, I don't know. I think I could say this now because they're out, but when I was talking to Morgan Stevens earlier on, I found out she never throws her fastball.
Really?
I actually watched, and then I watched some tape, and I realized she never threw a single fastball at all this season.
Wow.
And she can pitch like that. I'm nervous that she can pitch with a fastball.
I know.
So obviously you guys brought a lot of energy, and that was what got you guys obviously that one run. And that's what ended up making that error. Now I'm not going to go out there and say it was completely their fault. Errors happen, it's a mistake. It could just be a miscommunication. But do you think their energy played a massive part there in it?
I think our energy was exactly what we needed. We've been talking about it all week. Coming into our playoff game before quarterfinals, we came in with a lot of energy, and I think that really helped us. You could see a difference in the score, and coming in with that energy and keeping it is what really got us through. And then seeing them, I feel like their energy wasn't as high as it could have been, and I think that might not have helped them as much as it could have. But
did they look scared at all? Did they look like they were playing not like as usually how they usually play?
No, I think they're a great team. I don't think they came in scared. I think both teams came in with confidence, and then just some things happened to make us rise above.
So who do you want? I mean, obviously it's kind of like whoever plays better, but if you could choose, who you want to face personally, would it be Co Brown because they're your guys' rivals, or would you guys want to maybe have Bo have the upset team has been kind of just doing a little bit of upsets here, managed to obviously upset Conval, but
yeah.
Do you want the underdog, or would you rather have your guys' rival?
I want to see a really good game. I think Bo has came up and they've been playing really well, but in the championship, I want to see Co Brown. I want to get some revenge. I mean, going 1-1 against them in the regular season means anything can happen, and I think our team as a whole are really looking forward to that.
Does you guys' school do finals?
Yes, we do.
So are you guys on finals week right now?
Nope, next week.
Next week? Yeah, you're okay. I got finals this week, man. I'm being here till 9:30 just for this game. Legit, I'm going to school. I got a final tomorrow. I'm coming back here for D3, D4 games, and then on Thursday I'm coming to the 3:00 game. And then after that, I got Saturday, I got 2 championship games. I'm doing the D2 championship, so I'll actually see you on Saturday.
See you there?
But there's a lot, man. Honestly, I've legit been standing since 2:45.
That's impressive. I could not do that.
Well, bro, I have to walk 30 minutes from the
break.
school.
Yeah, that's all right, but working hard.
I mean, I guess this is kind of what I've been doing for a bunch of sports.
Yeah.
you play any other sports at all or just softball?
I play soccer.
Soccer?
Yep.
Actually, okay, wait. What team are you on?
Oyster varsity.
Varsity? So then that means that means you guys. Wait, no, maybe. Did you guys go to Plymouth at all for your guys' home opener or like away opener last season? I think it was your guys' first game. I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure we played them, but I don't know if it was home or away.
No, it was home for us because I remember y'all won like 8-0.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. So if someone wanted to play softball but was like unsure, what advice would you give them?
I'd say go out, try it. It's my favorite sport. I play it all the time, and you can have so much fun with it. I've made so many great friends on as many teams that I've played on, and I just think you got to go try it. I remember when I was younger, my dad was like, "Do you want to try out for the All-Star team?" And I was like, "No, I'm tired. I don't want to do it." But I did it, and it's changed my life. I've played since then. So.
Do you want to shout out anyone, any family members, any siblings, or anything like that?
I want to shout out my mom and dad, Sarah and Chad. Chad's my coach, so shout out him, and then shout out my brother. He played baseball, really got me into the sport, I think.
Well, do you have any other questions? Any questions for me?
No, that's it.
All right, well, you're free. You're free from my prison. No problem. I'll see you on Saturday. And here we go. So we have, I believe, a 1-0 game already in favor of Cole Brown. And I mean, hey, this is just peak softball right here. I don't even know, bro. I'm not even gonna use my lineup cards anymore at this point. Too much of a pain. And I don't know, man. Pitch is up. Beautiful pitch. So Taylor Owett able just to work that, and it's gonna be a problem. You got 12 versus 12 in the pitching battle here, and I don't have any stats for Bo. So sorry to all the Bo fans who probably want some statistics. I don't have any. Bo's of schools from the down low. They don't have any stats pages. Like, bro, they don't even have a coach's email. They have nothing on their website. They have absolutely nothing. So apologies for all that. But Cole Brown, I managed to get a lot of stuff from them. So thanks a lot, Cole Brown. Really appreciate it. Anyways, pitch is up. It will be fouled, sent over into the little, bullpen area. And I don't know, man. I want to see Bo complete like the Cinderella story here. I mean, they didn't really upset anyone. It wasn't, anything that was, too much. It wasn't, upset here. A beautiful bomb deep into left, but fouled. Man, just need to be a little more straight there. And, unfortunately, it was just not on target. It was just so unfortunate. And, hey, you're able to work with it, right? I got red, yo. So I think I'm wearing a red polo. I literally brought a blue polo to change into just for this game. But here I am wearing red. And I'm drinking a red Gatorade, guys. I guess I'm supporting Cole Brown. All jokes. I'm not biased, but I did know whenever I wear a team's, color, that the other team always wins. Like, I wore a blue polo. Plymouth Bobcats were, wearing white. Another team was playing. They were wearing blue. I wore blue. Plymouth won. And a beautiful catch on the ride. But whenever I wear a team's color, the other team always wins. So Cole Brown lose, and that's my fault. Just a friendly reminder, every single home run that's hit throughout the playoffs, I'll be donating $30 to St. Jude Cancer Research. So St. Jude, they do specialization in kids' cancer treatment and just helping kids with cancer in general. You can donate money at any time, anywhere, and I'll be donating $30 for every single home run that's hit. So, hey, whenever there's a dinger, that's $30. And we got 10 umpires out in the outfield here. So we got 10 over here. We got one behind the plate. I didn't know we had a full crew out tonight, but it is what it is, right? Always good to have a secondary opinion, so we'll take it. Pitch is up and hits her and drills her right in the back. Ooh, and that was a loud sound right there. Could have broken her back, but it is fine. I think that's actually, besides Plymouth, that's the first time I've actually ever seen a batter get hit. So Taylor Owett hits one, but not too much of a kerfuffle there. And I think it's just a lot of challenge. You're just out here doing your thing. You're playing it, but with bases on. 2-0 is the score. So it is 2-0 on the scoreline here. Just a little high. Owett wanted that one, but didn't get the call she wanted. And it's going to be a really tough situation here for for the side of Cole Brown. You really got to get out of the situation, especially if you're on the side of Bo. A beautiful bomb dropped into left. Caught. We got a massive fans for Bo here. We got a lot of Bo fans in attendance here, and they're really fired up by that Bo catch. Looking at Cole Brown, looking at Bo. We got packed stands for Bo. A whole entire great outfield full of Bo fans. And we got me, who's wearing red. So, I mean, hey, if my curse continues, again, I really apologize to Cole Brown if you guys lose this game. It must have been my shirt. It's really whatever team's color I wear, the other team always wins. I swear to God. It's how it's been all season. So I was not trying to wear the shirt. I was trying to change into blue before the game. So if Cole Brown wins, actually another team over there is wearing red. Pinkerton's wearing red. So maybe I'll jinx Pinkerton. I don't like Pinkerton kids. They're always mean to me, bro. I swear to God, every single Pinkerton kid I talk to, they're like, yeah, you know, I'd be out here trying to be like a total baddie, and like I'd be doing all this and all that, and they think they're them, but like, bro, you're not her, you're not him, all right? Just because you decide to go like, they think you're cool, you're not. Like, that's just Pinkerton. But hey, baseball wise, softball wise, they're great schools. I think we're at the second inning now. So Reese Domino, I think is how you pronounce her name. So Kylie Bienick on the bump again. Looking forward to this one, and Reese dominant. Up, just give her the strike. And it just caught the bottom inside edge right there. So barely caught the zone. Some fans aren't happy about that call, but it is still a strike. And again, catches the bottom corner. So beautiful. So look at the drop ball, you know, end up being a beautiful pitch into the bottom corner. So Reese Domino with a 0-2 count, and I guess Kylie Bienick is happy for the umpires here. She's like, hey, thank you, umpires. This is my Christmas. Like, Merry Christmas, bro. Got the red. Like, hey, everything's going in their favor right now. Another pitch is up and away. A swing and a miss. Give her a K. Actually, no. Okay, I guess. So they called a strike, but I guess they reverted to a ball. I mean, okay, whatever works, right? So had the first one a strike, had the second one a strike, and then I guess had that one a strike. But hey, one of them's a ball clearly. So now that's a strike. There we go. And that got a beautiful strike there. You were able to catch her swinging mainly, but I just gotta really see Taylor's stats. I think I do actually have stats on Taylor, so we'll touch on those as she's pitching a beautiful game. We'll see Taylor Bienick here. Fouled away. Okay, so for Kylie Bienick, let's see. She gave up one hit. She only walked 3, and she struck out 11 in their quarterfinal game. So whatever the hell that is, it works. And we'll touch on her batting stats later on. But here we go. Bienick all set to go, and pitches up and away, just a little high. You know, able just to go ahead and maybe take that, but there's a little kerfuffle here. Might actually lead the other way. And as I said, you just gotta love the playoff action. It might be raining tomorrow. I don't know. We'll figure that out. But another pitch is up. A beautiful bomb deep. Drove right into left. Scooping under it. Able to make the catch. And Madeline Lovett, who we actually had an opportunity to talk with pre-game, and she said she's ready for Bo, and it's gonna be a great game. And Bo is a massive threat up there for one of my questions. So beautiful grab in for her. But here we go. We're working all set here. Bienick pitches up. Swing and a miss. 0-1. And got her there. It looked like maybe a fastball. You maybe could have said it could have been a screwball, but it was a beautiful pitch nonetheless, and facing the L1 there. Trying to get loud here. Bo pitches up, fouled away, 0-2. Temperature is currently, I believe it's 73 degrees when I last checked, like 15 minutes ago. So around 73, 74 degrees out Fahrenheit. It's about, give or take, 7:15. Pitches up for Beanick, another swing, another miss, and get another K on the board for her. And again, play the song, put a K on it. And this is just, I don't know. So we'll bring her pack, we'll bring these, and we'll actually go rotate over to right field. And wait, am I supposed to get a 3-point stance? Alright, well. Alright, well, here we go. We'll rotate over to the right-hand side, and we do actually have Pinkerton playing, so let's hope I don't jinx them with my red shirt, but good luck, Pinkerton. Anyways, we're getting all set up here for today's matchup as well, but we're going to rotate over to the right-hand foul pole, and we'll be able to maybe get some good views here for the game. I don't know, man. I might be able to be an umpire in my day. So, here we go. You know, we like to give everyone a mix of commentary here, right, left, center. And we're just going to find a spot that works like that, right? Pick a spot that isn't interfering too much with anybody. It's right here. So again, I apologize. Got no stats for Bo, but Riley West, and then you got Taylor Owett. So and you got this football guy's sister in the game too. But whatever the case, yeah, a beautiful game should be whatever the case. So here we go. And the West gonna take it just a little low. I don't know, maybe we'll be fine to advance. So here we go. West awaits. Swing and a miss. Beautiful pitch by Owett, and that's just textbook Bo softball. You just really... We actually do got... What's up, bro? Are you gonna watch the game?
I am. My sister is triple.
Yes, that's what's up, bro. You better gas her up after the game.
I got you.
Yeah! Excuse me, do you want to be interviewed for something?
Me?
Yeah, I mean, I'm here for D2 softball, but D1 can work as well.
I don't know what to
Where
say.
are you from?
Huh?
Where are you from?
Plymouth.
Just
for myself, yeah. I'm kind of
Oh.
I do a bunch of softball stuff for myself as well. I've been doing D2, but I'm doing D3, I'm doing D4. D1 is the only one I'm not doing, so. And I heard that Bishop Guertin or whatever it is got an upset. Did you guys upset whoever y'all were playing? I think. Yeah, wonderful. So. You want to be an interview or not?
I just don't know what I would say.
You just answer the questions.
I'm scared. No.
You're scared? Like what?
Yeah, I'm scared.
For what?
Because I don't know what to say.
Just answer the questions how they're given.
Yeah, but like I'm not cool like that.
Well, I'll just ask you a question. We'll find out as we go.
We don't have to watch those.
No, stop.
Okay, so who am I here with?
Chloe Sellers.
Okay, and did you play today?
I was the DP flex, so I just hit.
You just hit. So like a designated hitter, right?
Yeah.
And how do you think you did? Obviously, I don't have my pag with me. Like as you see, I got a pack here. I don't call anything because I don't do D1. But how do you think you did in today's game? Obviously, it's an upset, so y'all obviously were probably swinging the bats or whatever happened.
I think I did pretty good. Started the rally on a few, and yeah, I scored the first run.
And let's see. What grade are you?
I'm a freshman.
That's what's up. So, like, how long have you been playing softball for?
Since like 2nd grade.
And did you expect to make varsity?
I don't know.
So, let's see. So, are you saying to watch this game? But what game do you want to watch the most?
Well, my teammates from club are on here, but then I'm playing the winner of that on Saturday.
Well, yeah, I would be confident in that, but I'm not. So, but I was like, oh, there's a D1 player over here. So, did you plan on playing all 4 years here?
I do, yes.
And so, like, what's it like? Is there like obviously being a flex, you have to do like batting? So, like at practice, do you still have to participate in like field work, or do
Yeah,
you, okay.
yeah, everybody does.
So, like, would you sub in at all for any like fielding positions if that was needed, or would you just always stay flex?
No, yeah, it depends on like what team we're playing and like how our other fielders are doing.
And how do you plan on preparing yourself mentally for Saturday?
You just gotta stay hyped and just gotta believe in yourself.
Were you guys bringing the energy?
Yes.
Do you think that's a big part of this game, is bringing the energy?
Yeah, because last time we played them, we lost 10-1 and now we won. So we had a lot of energy today. And, yeah.
You know what the final score was, like 7 or something?
7-2.
7-2. And what do you think was like the biggest reason for your guys' victory over them? Like, do you think y'all were just outplaying them offensively? Do you think they were making defensive mistakes? Do you think maybe they just weren't playing up to how they usually play? Like, what do you think from your standpoint for their what do you think their reasoning was for not playing up to their standards? Because obviously they're a great team, but obviously you guys got, I'm gonna put this in the nicest way possible, you guys got whooped by them last time y'all played.
Yeah.
So obviously something changed. Like, what did you notice about them?
I think we had really good energy today and our bats were on and we were hitting the gaps and stuff.
Fair enough. And did you want to be flex, or is that kind of the position you got put in?
I'll take what I can get. So yeah.
Do you want to shout out anyone, any family, any friends, anything like that? Any pets?
Go BG.
And nope. Yeah, I'm not gonna shout out anyone. I'm just gonna shout out my team.
Yeah.
Fair enough. It's like, sorry, Mom, you don't get a shout out today. So let's see. I'll ask you with like one of these open-ended questions here. It's gonna make you really think.
Okay.
So if you were to say anything to someone who wants to play like a softball, but they're not sure, like especially like club, because you play club, right? And club's a bigger deal than like a school. Obviously, it's like the same, but it's more of a deal. So like, if there's like someone who's like debating if they want to play club or not from a high school level, like what advice would you give?
I think that playing all summer is like really fun, and I met some of my best friends playing club, and you should play.
Anything else you want to add? Any questions for me at all? Anything like that?
Not really. I think I'm good.
All right, you have a good night. And now we'll conclude that. Let's get back over to her side. And I guess Chloe just got an interview, so shout out to Chloe. Sorry for walking in front of everyone here. So Kylie Beanick taking the bump once again for Cole Brown. And, Cole Brown is trying to be such an effective force here tonight, and just barely out. And just scrape the outside wall. And thank you. So I don't know. I just feel like it's going to be really down to. We'll see what Beanick can do here. Beanick pitches up, and a swing and a miss. Struck her out. And Beanick is an absolute demon here. Again, winner plays Oyster River on Saturday, so be ready for that. I'll be there commentating, so be ready for that, man. Be ready for that. That'll be fun. Yes, after this, we got the post-game show. We got covering all the action from the day, so both D1 games. We actually got a D1 game that will probably be going on just a little bit after this, so we'll be touching on that game as well just a little bit. I don't have any D1 packets. I was going to get D1, games all set, but no. And here we go, Beanick. Caught the outside line. Give her the strike. So we have a national anthem going on, and usually I would, react to the national anthem, but we'll keep it down just for this sake. Pitches up. Swing and a miss. Got her with the riser. Stay tuned. We got player spotlights coming up after the game. We got post-game interviews with the winner of this. So I think it's gonna be a fun one. Right? I got back pains, y'all. Pitches up, a bunt attempt. So Elarus pitches up, swing and a miss. So still able to stay alive. And then we have a singing opera over here too. So we got them all. We got umpires. We got an opera. We got a frat. We got them all over here. So. Elarus waiting the pitch from Phoenix. Phoenix. It will be popped up. And a catch for Phoenix. So, hey, fans trying to get in the way. No problem. Still able to make the plays. Still able to be just as effective. And you're able to, maybe make it work. And that's going to be the motto. So, able to get out of the inning alive. And coming up, we got Bo in the field. So, I still have not written down. Like, I could use, every individual minute, like the minute and a half we get to write down, what the things are. Maybe I have a baseball connoisseur who knows, like, what all the position numbers are. I don't know, maybe? No? Actually, I forgot. I have a stat book in here, but I don't feel like taking out everything. Like, bro, ow. I got so much I gotta write down, so hold on. You guys can show right there. So let's see. Skip. All right. We're doing bro. We've been going for 3 hours. Then we got. Let's see. So. 8, 4, 6. 8, 4, 6. It's gonna be CF. 4 is 2B. 6 is gonna be SS. So then we got Taylor. Gonna be pitcher. 7. So P. 7 is gonna be LF. Willie Wright is gonna be 253. So 2, 5. And then we got BP. So we got cadence. We got number 9. RF. All right. And whatever the case, here we go. So. I think we just got started with the inning. I'm not sure. Pitch is up, strike, and give it to her. So now we got the center fielder, Haley Como. Haley Como went 1 for 4 in her last game, and Taylor Ouellette, Taylor Ouellette is looking to go ahead and have some fun here. And pitch will be up, and it will be lined over to third. Throw is over, and got her. Lauren Uphold over to Kelly. So 2 away. We got Chloe from Bishop Guerdon again walking by. So, got to give her flowers when they're due. But now we're going back to the main attraction here. So, here we go. Pitch will be up by Taylor. Hello. It'll be Bella Polletier. Bella Polletier. Yep. Just a little foul. No, we get to see Bella Polletier in action. But, one more. One more. Check my phone now. Beautiful art. fouled away once again. Bella pulled the air. Pitches up. Inside. And actually gave it to her. So, gave her the K. Retires the side. I mean, hey, just got to give props where props are due. And hey, that makes magic. So, well, I think we got fourth inning coming up. We got third inning coming up. So, yeah. Look at Bo. So now that I finally figured out and decoded all the numbers, let's look at the Bo Falcons defense here. So obviously got Elris in center. He got Callie Poitras at second. Got Madison Uphold at short. You got Taylor Olet at pitch. You got Reese Domino at left. You got William Ray at catch. You got Warren Uphold at third. You got Kelly at first. You got Stella Wantuck at defensive, and then obviously you got Cadence Malone. So whatever the case, if I butcher names, I butcher names. Doesn't matter. It's my note card. Doesn't really matter. So, hey. There we go. This is Bo defensively, but we'll actually look at Co Brown defensively. So we got Haley Como at center. We got Bella Poldier at second. We got Shannon Porter at first. We got Annie Jerome at short. Kylie Binek at pitch. We got Riley West at catch. Addie Coffin at first. Madeline Lovett at left. And then we got Brooke Orlock. Brooke Orlock at left. So there we go. That will be your defensive side for Co Brown. So we can see how they play as well. I believe we're, as I said, in the third inning, so we still got a lot more of softball to go. My feet are going to be so tired. I mean, I got finals tomorrow, but I got so much work I got to do tomorrow, but it's fine. We're coming right back out of this field for D3, D4. Here we go, softball! Fouled off and going to hit some grandma. Ooh. Still got this camera recording here. Another foul right in the same area. And I think it's going to be a fair game. And there we go. Come on, softball! Pitch will be up by B-Nick. Just inside. And, you know, definitely wanted that one. Didn't get it, though. Again, remember, we got Winter Spotlight coming up after this game. We're going to be interviewing the winning team in their preparation for Oyster River. And, yeah, another fouled ball in the same location. So, they say third time's a charm, but clearly not when it comes to fouling it off. Man, these bugs out here are being really annoying. They're really bugging me, man. And, I don't know. But, whatever the case, I don't even know who we have up the bat, bro. Not my problem. Pitches up, and it will be getting through, scooped up, dashed over, and so Reese, you know, over there, Kelly, probably her name, I don't know. We got to infer here, but. Warlock over all the way down to Addie Coffin. Here we go, pitch will be up, and it will be another foul away right behind. So. Another pitch by B-Nick. I would use my pitch counter right now, but I don't feel like it. So, whatever the case. Pitch is up. Just a little high on the line. Again, such a beautiful day for coverage of softball. Again, we're going to tune in tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern. At 3 p.m. Eastern, we'll have more game coverage coming up for D3, D4. Another foul ball right behind the plate. We got 1-0. And didn't go, so check swing there. I'm not going to give it to her. And I know B-Nick wanted that one, so did the rest of Co-Brown. They really wanted that one, but nope. We aren't going to get that one to them today, so. Pitch will be up. Another foul ball. I mean, I don't know, man. This is kind of like a good situation. I gotta consistently check my phone, bro. I got people hit me up. Pitch is up. Give her the strike. So, gonna walk on over. Woo. You know, we are live on Facebook right now, so feel free to check us out. I mean, especially if you're coming from my YouTube page, go to my Facebook. If you're coming from my Facebook, go to my YouTube page, and everything will already be on Twitch. So twitch.tv/Phase4Eyes. You can see everything you need to know for the RLS upcoming Major 6, will be next weekend. Not this weekend, but next weekend. The Toronto Titans, they will be hosting the Major. Actually, there will be 20 teams instead of the traditional 16 teams allowed for Major. It's going to be, it'll be a 5-team, or no. It'll be a 5-team group stage where still the only top 4 advanced. So it's actually still going to be the top 3 advanced, nonetheless, from the groups. But anyways, it will be fun. And again, remember, on tomorrow night, we have Tampa Bay and we have Arizona. That should be a marquee matchup for tomorrow's game. Coverage starts 9:30 p.m. Eastern, as that game will be on Arizona time. So Arizona, obviously, is the higher seed there. They get to guarantee when they want to be playing, and they want to play on their respective time, so it would be like 6:30 their time. So right when I got home, basically, from commentating, I got to commentate more. But whatever the case, yes, the upcoming Major, that will be fun. And we can touch more on ROS later on twitch.tv/Phase4Eyes. I mean, hey, plug is crazy, but like, check swing, and I'm going to give it to her. And hey, and the ump's going to be, not going to give her that. And I guess that's some Bo fans want the call, but Bo fans don't want the call. Cole Brown fans do want the call. Pitch is up, another swing and a miss, and clear cut strike. One 0 in the top of the 4th. And gonna walk, so there we go. Bo goes all the way back. And I don't know, man, this game is pertaining out to be something else, so 2 innings left here. I gotta really look here. Strike, and runner will go back to 1 and save. So Reese Domino. Reese Domino? Yeah, we'll say Reese Domino. I don't know. Got 3 umpires out here. A foul away. So we got 4 innings down here. We got 1 inning down over there. So after this game again, we're gonna go get interviews from that, and then we're gonna go over and we're gonna go watch the D1 matchup, and we're gonna have the rest of the night off. We're just gonna go enjoy the actual game, but able to get out of the inning alive. Bottom 4 coming up, and I think we got a Cole Brown fan over here.
No,
Bo?
Yeah, the other team.
Oh, Bo?
Yeah.
And what are your thoughts on Bo's performance so far?
Well, they're hanging in there. They're doing a really good job.
Do you think they're reading Howie Benek as you think they're reading like a book right now?
So far. It's early yet, but really good matchup right now.
You a Reds fan?
No, Concord.
Concord. Oh.
C for Concord.
Yeah,
It is a red tag. You're right.
But got to make it. A is for awesome. It's called awesome. My awesome commentary, right? Is it bugging you at all?
I'm fine.
Perfect. Yeah. Let's go. All good. All right, there we go. So we got a blonde crossing there, but that's fine. So just throw down a yellow sign for a blonde crossing. It's whatever. And you know, speaking of Bo, they were able to upset number 4 Conval. And man, I still don't know how Bo was able to go ahead and they read Sydney Borges like a book. Missed 300 pitches, freshman Sydney Borges. Man, I thought she at least would have won D2 pitcher. Nope, Morgan Stevens comes in, clears it up, gets knocked out in the semis. But hey, it is what it is, right? Kingswood did good, Conval did good. I just expected Sydney to win it. But I guess you really have to go further on and further in. And whatever the case. Hey, Morgan Stevens, she only had, I believe, 170 total strikeouts all season. Maybe 180. But for the most part, it was Sydney Borges at 300. So I would have figured she would have won it. Taylor Owett pitches up. A deep ball popped all the way up. Foul. You're not able to read that. And, we still have most of Oyster River. Most of Oyster River is just kind of chilling all the way over there. So, you know, we might go scoop up a few more of those and ask for an interview. But yeah, majority of the case, we're all set. Next pitch will be up for Owett. Swing and a miss, Scotter with the high ball. But, you know, good riser there, and you know, maybe able just to get her on that. But I'll be honest, I probably would have swung at that too. And there we go, able to just throw it all the way back into their own zone, in their own dugout. Oh boy, all right. Oh, bro, we got the lights on now. That's crazy. That's crazy. We got the lights on now. I mean, it's only 7:40. It's only like 7:45, but we got the lights on now. Pitches up, and a beautiful drive. It will get through the gap. And left fielder. And Reese, you know, able to scoop that one. And you got a Kingswood player over there. We got number 4 on Kingswood, so actually make a good chat with her. There we go. And pitch will be up by Owett. Strike, caught it. I'd say top right, not quite the corner, but still top right. And just gotta respect it. Checking in over there at that game, still 0-0, second inning, so we're about 2.5 innings ahead. Pitch is up, just high. Hope everyone who's tuned in has enjoyed this so far. And again, we got more action tomorrow and on Thursday. 2 games tomorrow, 1 game on Thursday. Again, just high, just inside, so up and in. Here we go. Pitch should almost be up and away from Owett. Oh, I don't have too many stats on anyone from Bo, so we're gonna have to go give or take. Pitches up, inside. And have to dive out the way. And, you know, I would have Bryce Harper that, in my opinion. We'll touch on today's sponsors, just in case. So anyone new here, today's sponsors. Wilson, empowering every human to live like an athlete. Army National Guard, always ready, always there. Game Changer, stream, score, connect. Servers Credit Union, ready to serve. And Swanny, love the glove. And my own personal sponsor, we got St. Jude Research Hospital. Even 50 cents can help, but you know, obviously, cancer hospital for children. So feel free to reach out. Feel free to just go ahead and go to St. jude.com. You can donate even 50 cents, and that will help out towards to research and finding a cure for cancer. Yeah, and we got the head coach, I think, for Oyster River over here too.
How are you?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Good.
It's a hell of a game out here. Are you watching like as players, or are you just genuinely watching to figure out next for like you guys'
A
championship?
little bit of both. I know players on both teams. Coached some players on Cole Brown back in middle school. So interested to see how this game turns out.
I just want to say my apologies for reaching out. My fault. I didn't know, that wasn't the thing. I was like,
I just didn't know if it was legit. That was all.
yeah, I don't know. I got talked to about it, so I don't know. So
That's fine. No worries. No worries. Well, good luck with it.
thank you. I just didn't want it to be, make a big deal about it. That's all. Oh boy. All right, here we go. So I don't know exactly who's up for now, but fine. So Cole Brown is winning 3-0. It's looking like, on, we got Chloe again. Hi, Chloe. So Riley West to take on Taylor Owett, and gonna catch the inside edge. So. And Taylor Owett just looking to continue her thing, pitches up. It will be a pop fly into left. It will drop in and would go to, but instead it's going to get a gun over to home, and it's okay. Runners stay. Runners on the corners. So, Addie Coffin, your first baseman, she'll be up there, and she's going to have a hell of a night here. Will be required. Another ball going to be sent over for maybe a foul, but no, scooped up just barely. So Kelly able to scoop that one up, and not too away quite yet, but. And Cadence Mullen will be joining us in right field, so, in case you have any action up there. She's got Madeline Lovett, I believe. Pitch should be up with a 3-0. A bunt attempt, might be fair. Gonna tag her, and got a pickle, able to scoop in and stay. So Cole Brown able to stay alive here. It was a bunt that got to the tag. The force out was attempted to be made, but unfortunately, no, the double play, no good. So you got Brooke Orwalk, your right fielder. She'll be coming in now, and says she can do here. I don't actually assess her. Actually, I do. She went 2 for 3 with 1 RBI in her semifinal, or excuse me, her quarterfinal. So now we got runners at 2 and 3. Still in the second inning here in the Pinkerton and whoever Pinkerton's playing, so we're still in that inning. So in the 4, we're about to come up here and just outside. So, Chad, my feet hurt. Like, Chad, I've been standing for like 5 hours now, Chad. I can't. It's fine though. It's all right. Like, take like some Benadryl or something. Like, take like a saltwater bath. Like, bro, I'm gonna be doing this again tomorrow. Like, God help me. Here we go. Pitch will be up. Caught the bottom right corner. Able to go ahead and call that strike. A pitch will be up for Pinkerton. And inside. We're calling 2 games at once. A ball foul. So Brooke Orlock able to luckily stay alive here. Another high ball. Bases loaded. So bases loaded for Haley Como. We'll see how Haley Como can do here. Haley Como went 1 for 4 in her last game here, so we'll see how she can. We'll see how she can do, and you know, she's been doing great all season. I think she has 3 home runs in the season. Do not quote me on that. You guys quote me on that. Y'all are some sick MFs, but yeah. So umpires need to have a little chat here, whatever the case. The umpires getting together. I don't know what they're discussing, but it's got to be important umpiring stuff. So I think they're just checking, you know, the call maybe because that, you know, third base runner took off. But yeah. Whatever the case, Haley Como coming back up, and you know, she needs to be an offensive threat here. You know, just even a walk will do, and that's gonna be the problem here. So pitch will be up for Como. It will be Owette, and that's something Owette has to be wary of. She does not want to walk anyone. It will be a pop fly into left, tracking it, and caught. And Cadence Malone with a big snag for Bo. So gets him out of the side. We got 5 coming up, and Taylor Owette able to get out of the sticky situation there. A nice grab by Malone to retire the side. 5th inning coming up next. We're gonna keep wandering around here. You know, I mean, that was just such an excellent inning right there. Great snag by Malone, and you know, kind of is what it is, you know. Like, it's been such a fun game to commentate, right? And for yeah. You know, I just have a desire to hit the open flag, so we're gonna go tap the open flag. I just have a desire to tap open. Here we go. Now I am open because I got open blisters on now on my ankle. Look at that, open blisters everywhere. Whatever the case, now we're coming all the way back out to the left foul pole here, and then we're going all the way out to right field after this. So, whew. All right, we got Bo coming back up. We got top 5, and with 2 innings left to go here in this ball game, maybe 3, it's gonna be quite the kerfuffle, right? Now I will bring this to my attention, just to everyone else's attention. Anytime I wear a team's color, the other team always wins, right? I'm wearing red for Cole Brown, and that means if Bo wins, I jinxed it. So let's hope I don't jinx it. I had a blue polo I was going to change into, never got the opportunity to, all right? Like, these games are so close, and yeah, stay tuned, all right? After this, we got interviews with the winning team and seeing their thoughts on playing Oyster River in the championship game. Also, we'll be touching on our ROS schedule. We got a lot of Rocket League coming up all week. So here we go, Willie Wright. We'll be all set for Bo, and then we got, okay, Kylie Beanick, and then we got Willie Wright. So, let's see how Beanick can do here. Cole Brown, an excellent school. They got the 1 seed over Kingswood, who was earlier knocked out today by Oyster River. Pitch will be up, and it will be fouled away. And I think she broke my grandma's window. So someone please pay insurance, and actually leads into Geico. Geico can save you 50% or more in 15 minutes or less. So please use Geico, right? Just a little sponsor there. Gotta love Geico. Anyways, we got Beanick all set to go here. We got Lily Wright, who will actually be your catcher for the squad. Pitch will be up, and it will be another foul ball. So 0-2 in the count here. Beanick got to really work with it here. And, I mean, you're just challenged, ultimately. Like, you're cruising, you're up 3-0. You can just kind of, you know, job ain't finished yet, but you just get to, you just need to chill, right? I mean, I remember I played in a men's softball league one time. That did not go as well as I thought it was going to go. You know, I struck out, like, every time, you know. And, you know, my uncle was like, hey, it's all right. It's all right. You know, not everyone's good at softball. I'm like, okay, bro. And then I realized that commentating is a lot better than playing. So, as much as it is fun to play a lot of sports, I like commentating better. So, here we go. Beanick all set. Pitch will be up. A strike. Put a K on it. So, give me the Forbes K. One away. So we're on the hold here, all set to go. So what away, and you know, again, I don't have any stats on Bo, bro. I could not get stats on Bo for my life. A beautiful drive, and it's going to be a fair foul. So it's going to be a foul. Starter off 0-1. And, you know, I got a funny story about 0-1. This time I was, like, getting a Riz assist for my friend, right? And I was trying to Riz someone. And I know you're like, how the hell does this partake in softball? This doesn't partake in softball in any way, shape, or form. Okay? Whatever. My friend was helping me Riz someone. It was going well, right? And then, like, oh, well. 0-2. And then I failed. I failed the Rizzer. And, like, yeah, and then I went 0-1. And then I actually tried that girl's best friend, and then it went 0-2. Like, come on, bro. I really thought I could go 1-for-1. Like, I don't know. Well, 0-2. It's fine. I tried, you know. And that's why it's called not Riz. But whatever the case is. Here we go. Phoenix pitches up. Inside. So, gotta respect the inside call there. And just still trying to win, right? Still trying to win. So I'm cool. Just chowing. And, you know, a beautiful day out. I gotta be real. It's a beautiful day. Pitch will be up. Another foul ball, so. I don't know, man. I do want to go talk to Mr. Austin at some point. Like, I want to go say hi to Mr. Austin, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. All I got is finals, and then that's it. I'm done. Like, I'm out of the school after finals. And another foul ball sent all the way back over into the black hole of Fortnite. I don't know. Like, whatever the case. Bro, okay, you know what? I'm gonna stop sitting brain rot here, alright? Like, I'm gonna stop prating, and I'm actually gonna pay attention to, like, what I'm supposed to be doing instead of just prating, so. You know, if I'm supposed to be commentating, I'm gonna commentate. Anyways, here we go. Next pitch is up by Phoenix. Another foul ball. In order to pull, she's doing a great job at reading these pitches here. Maybe just try and lob one outside, you know, maybe try and get her with a good old changeup, but. And like, well, whatever pitch arsenal is, there's nothing wrong with whipping out a good old screwball, right? Just whip out the good old screwball and you'll be fine. Here we go. Fans getting all out. Go get all out. Here we go. Pitch is up. Just a little low. And here we go. So you're just able to work it so effectively. And you're just working the count. But like with a 3-0 lead, you're feeling comfortable. But like, you're not feeling good enough. And like, you're still gonna, you know, keep on that added mentality and bringing most of the energy is gonna be Bo. So another pop up. It will be over to the catcher. And cannot snag it. Another foul. Unfortunately, not able to take the mask off in time, and you know, could have been a very good out for Co Brown. But you know, the Bears were just not able to grab the salmon from the creek, right? You know, I like to use like animal analogies, like especially like the animal, like right, like if you're you're like the Bo Falcons, right? Falcons they eat fish, I think, and then like if you Co Brown, you a bear. Another line drive, a diving catch, and get it to her. Woo! I don't know, man. Addie Coffin, call her the Jackie Bradley Jr. of this. Like, God dang, man, I would not be able to dive like that. The only person I know who could dive like that is like I don't know, like Jackie Bradley or something. Oh, actually, no. There was this one time this kid dived and got hit in the face by a soccer ball because he dived. So maybe like that, but hey, it's fine. Got the inside corner, strike one. Over to Kelly, and you know, you just really want to get out of here alive, and you know. So here we go. Pitch is going to be up inside with the strike. So 0-2 in the count. 2-way. So we're going to be using an Australian accent here for this bit. Let's hope we're not annoying anyone. This is not all offense. So here we go. Next pitch is up, and it will be another foul. So she's, you know, able to work the count just so efficiently. You know, it's a beautiful foul ball. You're just not able to, you know, completely finish it off. And you just gotta hope that you can really get out of the inning alive. Still with the 0-2 is Phoenix. You know, he's beat it. And I don't know, we'll figure it out here. I'll go get like a pitch meter here, you know, just like aim it, or like 60. And strike, give it the K, and retires the side. So there we go, we got bottom 5. Yeah, so here, bottom 5 all set, and I've got to swap all my cards here, and yeah, it is what it is. And man, you know, if this game goes to extras, I don't know what I'll do. I'll like sit here, I'm like, hey, we going to extras, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, I don't know if my Australian accent's believable, but, you know, we'll attempt it. And we're just a little bit past 8, we're like 8:15, something like that. You know, it's like eating Marmite. Should be a funny story. So basically, I went on like this sketchy website, and I ordered like Vegemite. It's like a popular thing that you put on toast from Australia. And I tried the Vegemite. It was just crazy. It tasted decent. Just I didn't necessarily like it. You know, maybe something hurt, but you know, it is what it is. So. Yeah, we got a lot of Bobcats around who are watching the game, so, you know, as long as the Bobcats don't attack me, I'll be fine. You know, I'll be fine. You know, I heard Bobcats are very mean creatures. You know, they attack when provoked. Don't provoke them. One word only. Do not provoke them. There we go. We got maybe a few changes. No, just a few jogs. Got to work in the mentality. Still go. So, hopefully we can make the end of this game. We got 20% left on the phone. Here we go. 20% left to work with. Pitch by Bowles, I think. No, player. I don't know. Oh, I'm too lazy. Taylor Ouellette. So we get to see Taylor Ouellette, and yeah, I'm just gonna actually go back to speaking English. So yeah, I'm just gonna speak English now. Right there. So we got Taylor Ouellette, and we got to see what Taylor Ouellette can work with here. One out. Pitches up. It will be fair. Thrown back over. Deuce. And a beautiful play. 2-way. So the Falcons had on 2 outs, and you know it's a tough situation with the bright lights in downtown. Yeah, I've been broadcasting for like 4.5 hours now. You always don't understand how important and crucial this is. Or I need some more Gatorade, and here I'm gonna go grab some more Gatorade in a minute. So after this inning, we'll go grab a Gatorade, and we'll chill in the right field. A beautiful ball again will be juiced over. It'll pop up. I'm not sure. Actually, yeah, so we got Como just chilling up there. So we got two-way inside. So I'm inside, give her the ball, and you know she's going to be at a 3-0 in the count. So I think it's just more or less, you know, what happening soon, right? You just try and expand your zone, and you know, let's see what the umpire does here. It won't just be a swing and a miss; it will be drops. I think about tip. It's just those tough decisions, you know. Defensively, you got to make these tough decisions, you know, especially when your opposition is gaining on you. All right, we got 17. Swing and a miss. And both fans getting a little bit too hyped up around here. We got the bow frat, right? I guess that's really how it is. A beautiful play, dished over to one. So Kelly, so it'll be Kelly all the way over to Kelly. So that's 3 outs. We got top 6, I think. Yeah, top 6, I think. Yeah, that's the best way here. So we got 2 innings max. Time to go grab my drink and yeah. Hell of a game so far, lads. You know, I've been rationing this Gatorade for just you know, an hour and a half. All right. You know, somehow my phone has survived at 68% for the whole day. Like, we managed to get through 1 whole game, an interview, and we managed to get through 2 whole games in an interview. It was like, you know, my battery was at like 68%, so we managed. And we still got the whole entire Bobcats team here. You know, they're just doing all the scout outs, but you know, it's a shame there's no Knights. There's no Knights. Oh, and we got a Stanley. I found a Stanley in the wild. And chat, number 16 for Oyster River has a Stanley. She has a Stanley, man. She's a blonde and she has a Stanley. Come on now. Rosa Blonde has a Stanley. Come on now. Classic blonde, bro. Be for real now. Get like an Owala. I don't know. Here we go. Yeah, bro, legit. Oh, we actually do have a Kingswood player over there. All right. Oh, we do actually have a Kingswood. What's up? What's your name?
Adrian.
Did you play?
Yeah, I did.
Where? What position?
Second.
Second. You want to be in an interview?
I'm good. I gotta go watch this game.
All right. Have a good one.
Thank you, though.
Chat, was that Riz? Chat, this has been brain rot, bro. Whatever the case, we got a lot of action. I don't know where Dan Solzer is, man. My voice cracks are out of control. I can find Dan Solzer in like fire, but like. Pitching a beautiful drive and another diving catch. And man, oh man, Andy Jerome just able to dive for that one. And I don't know, like that's just like, I don't know. I don't know how to dive, chat. But hey, what a way! That's exactly what you gotta love right there. A beautiful hot start for the side of Cole Brown, and you know just gotta keep at it with only 1 inning left. A bunt attempt failed. Gone wrong. Gone awry. So chat, I'm gonna talk to you guys about one of my favorite dishes that I made last weekend. I made some French. It was like a French food. It was like a French shepherd's pie. Like low key, that shit was ass. My apologies for the language. Really apologies for the French. My fault. I'm sorry. you know, I got a difference between commentary mode and then I got every other day, right? Like, I could not be swearing on the broadcast. My apologies to anyone on Facebook who's watching. I really apologize. Did not mean to say that. But whatever the case, you know, I made some really gas food. It was like a French shepherd's pie. I can't remember. It was like hard chocolate base. I don't know. It was really good. It's like you use like, damn, okay. Because you use like lamb instead of hamburger. It's crazy. Dang. Well, talk about that game over there and a beautiful foul ball. Well, Pinkerton got something going over there, but you know I don't like Pinkerton kids, so that's none of my business over there. Bro, I would go over my experience with Pinkerton, but Pinkerton kids are here. I do not need to get jumped. All right, that's my last thing that needs to happen. Yeah, I don't know what the score is. We'll see the score in a minute here. And another strike, punched it out. It's 2 away. So Cowie port. So. Abel, a stop, turn, and got her! And a beautiful play there. Bottom 6 upcoming, y'all. Bottom 6 upcoming. You already know. So, I don't know, man. Okay. All right, guys, so I'm going to fill you guys in with a little funny story. So, like, one time, I was like, what was I doing? So, I was playing Rocket League. And I came in this guy, bro was legit, like, he was a gold. And this bro was trying to convince me he was a champ. I'm like, all right, let's 1v1. So we 1v1, and like, I whoop him 3-0 in the series. Like, I take game 1, I take game 2, and I take game 3. And like, and he's like, bro, add me on this account. Add me on this account. I'm cracked, I swear to God. So I added him. And I could instantly tell it was another Smurf. Like, no, it was legit. It was funny. Because it was a grand champ. It was a grand champ who was pretending to be him. But the funny thing is, I knew that grand champ. Like, I knew, bro. His name was Carter and stuff, and me and him used to play, like, way back in the day. I knew it was him. And that was just, like, the funny thing. I was like, yo, Carter. He's like, what? I'm like, bro, what are you doing playing on this kid's account? He's like, yo, he asked me to. I'm like, yo, what are the chances? And then me and him Q2s. And geez. Scoreboard isn't updated yet, but surely a lot's happening. So, I don't know. Well, 1-0 someone. I don't know who that is, but again, that's not my game. That's not my expertise. We got Division 2 today, so. So now we got their catcher coming on, Riley West. For anyone just joining, my name is Royce, and I hope you guys are enjoying today's coverage of Division 2 softball. Pitch is up, and it will be fouled away and thrown all the way back. And we'll flip back to my name. No, the gist was like, why you named after a car? I'm like, because I was, but I don't question it. Like, I don't know, man. It's crazy. That's what people call me. It's like my nickname. They're like, yo, what's up, Rolls Royce? I'm like, yo, like, I mean, hey, that's like my nickname, but it's fine. Like, well, now, or my nickname is like Rolls. People are like, yo, what's up, Rolls? I'm like, bro, I don't got rolls. Like, what you talking about? Like, bro, I hit the gym. I don't be got rolls on me. Come on, you can't be disrespecting like that. And they're like, yo, I'm out of the car. I'm like, oh, my fault. And like, yeah. So I don't know. People be calling me Rolls for no reason. I don't like it. I'd rather be called my actual name or Rolls Royce. Or just call me my actual car. You know, I'll just like drive it. I want to drive a Rolls Royce one day. I really do want to drive a Rolls Royce. And I mean, hey, I don't think that'd be great up here in the snow. You know, man, living up here with the snow, I don't think a Rolls Royce would be very predictable. But 3-1 to count. A strike. Give her the full count here. So we got a full count here, 0 away, and you know Riley was just trying to make something happen, and needs to figure it out. Pitch is up, swing and a miss. So down goes 1. So Addie Coffin, who made an amazing diving catch earlier on tonight, will be coming back up to the plate. She'll be number 18. And, you know, ooh. Here we go. Addy Coffin all set to go. Pitch will be up and away, and it will be another foul ball. Right, there it goes. Like, bye-bye. You know, oh, so, like, let me tell you guys. Let me tell you the process that it took pregame for, like, all these matches, right? So, obviously, you guys know how I have, let's see. You guys see how I have 2 note cards, and I got a packet, right? And safe. So, obviously, you guys know I have 2 note cards in a packet. And those note cards are obviously by the scorecards I get, like the lineups. That's how I fill those up. My packets, I'm gonna go in depth of a packet. Okay, so opening up, we have the most recent like games played. We have like the 2-3 games played beforehand. That's what goes in there first. Then we got the upcoming games. So like if they have like like let's say they're playing Kennett, then they're playing Hanover, then they're playing Lebanon. Those would all go in the packet as upcoming games. For example, we'll say we'll use Bowen as an example. Like that would be like their schedule. So then we do that for both teams. Then we do standings. We'll do the top 3 in standings. So like this year's standings, it was Kingswood, it was Co-Brown, and then it was Oyster River. So there you go, Oyster River. There's a little shout out on this part of the thing. But yeah, they relatively made it, and that's part of the packet. Butt attempts, able to gunner out, no double play. But anyways, so like then what I do is I do my playoff packet's a little bit different, but then I do additional notes. So it has actually I'll give you guys a few fun facts about Plymouth, New Hampshire. So obviously, catcher is the most important position in a game of softball or baseball, right? Like I think Maddie on Oyster River was catcher, and she had to use a catcher's glove, right? Like okay, and a normal catcher uses a catcher's glove, right? And Plymouth, New Hampshire is actually the founder of the catcher's glove. Like that's like a really crazy thought to think that right here in Plymouth, New Hampshire, they made the catcher's glove. That's really cool. I can also touch on other things too. In 1806, Daniel Webster lost his first court case here. Oh, and a little drop and a little bobble. Let's see. It sits at the foot of the White Mountain, so that's actually Plymouth is the town that sits there. This is actually where Nathaniel Hawthorne died. It was in Plymouth, New Hampshire. Dwight Eisenhower, president, was at a ribbon cutting ceremony for Northway Bank in downtown Plymouth. That's a fun fact. The cannon in front of the town hall. So if anyone's familiar with the downtown area here, there's like a cannon in front of town hall, and that was actually used in the Battle of Saratoga in the Civil War. And as a Civil War nerd myself, I do gotta say, just the cannon power was very big. And even the Battle of Antietam, especially the cornfields, the cannons were a big deal. Pitch is up. It's on some of the Pemigewasset and Baker rivers. So those are your fun facts about Plymouth, New Hampshire, y'all. We ain't shouting here. Okay. Then we got a little script that we go by. So by script, here's my example of a script for this game. Basically, I would do team introductions. I would do the storylines. I would do the keys to victory. Then when Cole Brown is up, I'd be doing the Falcons field. When Bo up, I'd be doing the starting lineup for them, and then I'd be doing the Bears field. Interviews at some point throughout the night. Then I got all the sponsors for the NHIA, so then that's when I say all those. Then I got my stats. Huh? I'll see you Saturday, y'all. Oh, come on, man. That's what got me exiled onto the center field. Oh, bro, that's what got me exiled at the center field. Come on now.
That's probably why we won. You picked them off. They were motivated to prove you wrong.
I mean, I take a lot of people off just by standing. So, hey, see y'all Saturday. All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go. We got 2 away. We got the 1-1 in the count here. It is 4-0. And, it's going to be a tough situation here. Pitch will be up. It will be another foul ball. In chat, we're going to see Oyster River on Saturday. maybe what I got to do is I got to make another prediction right in front of their team so they get motivated to go ahead and absolutely like do something, you know. Maybe coach is right. Maybe my prediction actually made them pretty mad. So that's what I might do. I might make a prediction, make them mad. They'll go off as a powerhouse. But whatever the case, we're doing all right. We're still chowing, bro. 16, like, there you go. There we go. Inside. And, you know, I just want to say, y'all, we have yet to see a home run hit, which means we will not be donating any money to St. Jude quite yet. But we're going bottom 6 here, y'all. And if a team's winning 5 or more by, I believe, the 5th, the umps call it. So it's only a 4-point deficit. But whatever the case, if we, as I said, see a home run in any single game, $30 will be instantly donated to St. Jude right off my credit card. So just because I've never seen a home run ever hit in NHIA at all. So it's kind of like saying, like, oh, it's kind of like lucky, right? If I'm lucky enough to see a home run, $30 gets donated to a cancer research. But here we go. We got bottom 6, and Bo is looking to go out there. And we got players doing sprints over there. So, yep. And, you know, we'll wait till the 7th and use the last of my Gatorade here. But there goes Oyster River. They're clocking out. And again, keep in mind, we still got player interviews coming up after this. We got predictions. Not predictions, but we got more or less what we think's going to happen for all the other games. Like all the matches. We're got not necessarily match predictions, but we got like the match status for upcoming tomorrow and everything like that. So, with that being said, y'all, get on your feet. Like, this is it. We're at the 4th inning over here, 6th inning over here. So we're gonna have like about an inning and a half deficit. So after this game, we're gonna actually go over and we're just gonna go sit down and enjoy the D1 game. Like, bro, I've been standing since like 2:45 today. Like, bro, like I don't know how many blisters I have on my feet, but if I'm standing for, well, I don't even know what time it is. 6. Hold on, 2, 4 makes 6. We're at 8, so 7. So that's 5. So it'd be 5 hours. So we'd be standing for about 5 hours. Ah. Come on, man. So, yeah. Get out of the way. So, we all set? You doing fine? Like, hello? So, basically, like, chilling. Alright, chat. We gotta go make a quick mic swap here, so apologies for the beautiful ball launched in the center and caught. So, that being said, let's just make a quick mic swap for like the final inning. We'll be all set. I shouldn't need these game notes anymore, so we'll start to get packed up. You know, it's a very central part. So we need to keep our note cards, but a fresh mic swap is always the best. So we'll just go ahead and take care of this real quick. I'll actually prep you guys up so you guys can still hear me. We just gotta swap this mic over here. You know, we run with 2 mics, y'all. We run with 2 mics, so we're just real quick gonna go get this guy set up, and we'll be fine. Yeah, it's a mess, man. So actually go clip this guy off. We'll throw this guy in there. All right, we're all getting packed up. So there we go. All right, we're all set here. We're almost done. We just need this, and then we'll actually power our drinker, whatever. So I don't know how long the mic's been dead, but I think it goes like 3 hours. So yeah, it's not too bad. Obviously, we got this big mic, but the little mic does come in key for like the little moments, or like if I put my mic down, the little mic actually helps out. So the little mic is very important. So that, you know, again, it's not like a big deal because we got the big mic, but the little mic is again a very important piece to this puzzle. So it's always good to swap it out. Just gonna make sure this one's working. I mean, obviously, no, this one's gonna check my outputs and my inputs. Let me just double check my inputs and go. Okay. Whatever the case, I should be all set here. And yeah. So, whew, man. And no, this mic is connected, and whatever the case. Beautiful. So here we go. Top of the 7th, and this is it, y'all. Winner takes on Oyster River. We're heading over to the winter spotlight. And yeah. Fouled away. So y'all, here's the plan. We're gonna go interview the winners of these games. Get that, go over to the Division 1 game, get an interview with those. And 4-0, your final score, y'all. So let's go head over to their side. Let's get their interview. We gotta always come back on the center. But we can go ahead, throw our note cards in our briefcase, get everything packed up, and man, we still got an interview we gotta do. We got another game we gotta go over. So let's take care of this. All right, y'all. We got a lot we gotta carry. Like, so let's go. And, we got Mr. Austin. What's up, Mr. Austin? I'm still allowed to do interviews if they want to, right? No, I'm just saying, like, I'll ask the coach. Like, that's what I usually do. I ask the coach if players want to do interviews, and they're like, yeah, sure. Like, that's what happened with the other game, so. All right. So I'm holding a microphone and 3 bottles. Let's go get these bottles taken care of. We'll get interviews coming up. We're all set, guys. Hold on. 1 and 2. And beautiful. So let's get over here to the winter spotlight. And there's the Blue already checking out, and they were an amazing crew. Thank you guys for a good night of softball. So, again, and a real big props to Bo. They were able to fight their way here, but they had a very tough opponent in Cole Brown. And now we got Cole Brown interviews, most likely coming up next. So, let's get that done. We're gonna drop this off. So, yep. I don't even know what I'm gonna ask, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure out what we're gonna ask here. Here's my bag, so grab everything you need right there. And I don't know, man. We'll figure all this out. We'll stay right by here. And yeah, we got big game interviews coming up. So we got Cole Brown versus Oyster River. I don't know if this is a rematch of 2021. I know Oyster River won 2021. But I don't know if it's going to be, a situation where it's going to be, like a rematch. So I'll check on that, and we'll be all set for pregame. We'll actually go head over to Cole Brown's side. And yeah, we'll head right over to Cole Brown. We'll get to hear their little pregame or postgame talk. And we got one more game left. And so here we go. Always got to check with coach first to see if it's okay to get interviews, and then if they're fine, we got interviews, guys. So a lot of Cole Brown fans over here, and a lot of Cole Brown players over here. And we welcome you to the NHIA D2. I don't even remember the names, and I put my packet away, but it's fun. So now we just gotta wait, and let's hope the coaches say yes. That's gonna be a big part. If we can get a coach to say yeah, that would be great. And, man, Co Brown, Oyster River, and a hell of a game right there. So, a little kerfuffle with that happened with Oyster River, but actually, I'll ask this player up here. Excuse me. I got a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
Can you ask your coach if it's okay if I get interviews with you guys?
Yeah. He wants to know if he can interview us. Is that all right?
Yes, interview us.
Hey, I just want to interview anyone. If anything, I want to interview the whole team. If anything, I want to interview the whole entire team.
Come on in.
All right, here we go. All right, into the dugout we go, y'all. And this has been. We got the whole entire. We got the Bears. What's up, Co Brown?
Yeah!
So how's it feel? Y'all are moving on. Y'all are playing Oyster River.
Yeah, it feels great. Been there, done that.
So who are the starting nine? So I don't have my note card with me anymore.
Me.
All right, who's the team captain? Y'all the team captain?
Three.
All right, who's the three? Okay. So y'all came into this game, obviously higher seed, and y'all got it done. So what's it like, being another championship game?
Well, it's nothing new. It's the third year in a row. We've been there, we're experienced in it, and we're confident going into this game.
You guys think y'all are gonna run it up?
Yes. That's the plan.
That's the plan, yeah.
Y'all are gonna keep the same starting nine?
Yes. Most likely, yeah. I'm pretty sure, yeah.
No promises though, no guarantees.
The same one that started game 2 of the year? Yeah.
So let's see, what are y'all gonna do to prepare for Oyster River? Y'all gonna watch film? Anything particular practice all week?
Play softball practice.
Yeah, work on defense, offense, getting as many reps as we can in.
Yeah, some good reps.
Yeah.
Good reps. Yeah.
What do you guys need to work on? What do y'all think you need to work on?
I think our offense can always improve no matter what.
Good. I think our defense is solid tonight.
Yeah,
we're locked down. We're locked in.
I did notice that out of this team that you guys had like 4 diving catches like the whole entire game.
Oh yeah.
Is anyone gonna go with barrel and volleyball or something?
Oh my God, I am.
Like whoever made those diving plays, did y'all play volleyball or something?
Yeah,
we did. I didn't know that.
Addie plays
volleyball too.
That's what's up. I think I commentated Co Brown versus Plymouth. I think there was a volleyball game.
Yeah, there was.
Yeah.
And I commentated. I was there. I just commentated. Yeah, do y'all remember me?
No.
Sorry.
Come on.
Was it at Plymouth?
Yeah. Y'all went there.
That game's irrelevant to me. I'm sorry.
That game's over. Yeah, it was just a caveat.
It was a long night.
So, what are y'all gonna do to celebrate?
Eat cookies. Do you want anything? We got hella snacks there.
Yo! Hey.
I'm serious. Anything you want.
Just bring me anything, bro. I don't care. Just give me anything. Just give me anything, bro. I've been standing for 6 hours, okay?
Here you go. Yeah. Drink your poison.
This is our fuel.
Yeah, this is what we eat. Just kidding, we ate healthy too. Yeah, we had fruit cups. No, we had fruit cups too.
Hey, so do you think the Bears going to beat a Bobcat now?
I was curious, like in general, like in an actual fight, would a bear?
Bear eat Bobcats.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm writing the best one.
Hey.
So let's all go around. Let's all give shout outs to the family here. I'll go all around. Y'all come up. Just shout someone out.
I'm gonna shout out my little brother Jason because he's been my biggest supporter throughout this all. I'm gonna shout out Jennifer Boyden for making me club softball for just being the bomb.
I'm gonna shout out Shawnee Boy OG, who's my father, who's helped me forever. My entire life.
I'm shouting out my brother Seth because he skipped driver's ed to be here.
Yeah. All right, who do we got over here? Who are you gonna shout out? Anyone.
Alicia Quinney for making the cookies.
I'm gonna do Jason Cough with my dad.
Hey,
my mom
Quentin's gotta go back to the bus.
My parents.
Who are you gonna shout out?
I already made a shout out.
Great. Did you? Who are you gonna shout out?
My mom and dad.
dad, but my mom's kind of crazy.
And now we'll talk to the head coach here. You know, always got to love the coach's interviews. So,
I'm not the head coach either.
all right, we'll wait for him to finish chatting. So, are you assistant coach?
I'm assistant coach. Yes.
How long have you been being assistant coach for?
It's Coach Brown. 19 years.
So you've been through it all. You've been through the ups and the downs. Actually, I don't know how y'all have done.
This is number 10 for me.
Number 10? Fair enough. And what's like an average practice look like for you guys? Because I know every team's different. Like, is it kind of just like a different per game, or is it like preparing for a game, or is it like after a game? Obviously, if you guys need to work on hitting, would you guys balance more hitting? Like, what's that like?
Every day is different. Maybe a little bit different. We do the hitting and combination of infield, outfield together. Keep them fresh. Sometimes we work a little bit of the people that we're working with.
And I believe your guys' main pitcher is Kylie Binek. Is that how you pronounce it? Binek? Binek? Yeah.
She is. She's very good.
How long has she been being a pitcher here for?
Since her sophomore year.
Damn, 2 years in a row.
2 years in a row. Very good. Just a no-hitter tonight, so.
Y'all did really good though. Y'all, defensively, y'all were able to make some good plays. Like if a ball, y'all dropped the ball, and then your second baseman just turned around and gunned it at first and got the out.
She did.
And then y'all guys obviously had like a bunch of amazing defensive catches. You guys had dives. You had a right fielder. You had a left fielder. Make a dive. You had I believe it was the second baseman.
Shortstop, second base, first base. Made a dive.
Who are you? What's your name again?
Kylie.
Oh, you're the pitcher.
Yeah. Come here. Interview.
So unfortunately, I got my notes with me, so I'm sorry because I would have had stats on you. But I'm pretty sure you had 11 strikeouts last game, give or take. So you came into this game. I'm not a stat guy. I didn't take stats, but I know you had some good strikeouts here tonight. You were able to, do really good, defensively as well. So, like, what are you gonna say, after a hell of a performance tonight?
I mean, honestly, it wouldn't be without my team, too, because of how supportive they are. And it's kind of just like one big family, and they've always got my back, so whenever I need it. So it's like, I just love all the girls.
But she threw a no-hitter.
Threw no-hitter, yeah. That's good. How do you feel about that specifically?
Pretty good, yeah, I'd say so.
Would you say it's like normal for you to throw on average 10 to 15 strikeouts, or is that kind of like is it kind of just like every few games? Is it?
I mean, it's happened, yeah, like every other maybe. Depends on the team.
And were you starting pitcher for the championship game last year?
No.
So you got a lot under your belt now. You're starting pitcher in the championship game on Saturday versus Oyster River. Is that pressure? Is that going to be added pressure for you, or is it just going to be another day at the office?
No, I'll just take it one batter at a time, every play at a time. Just go into it.
Do you think you can improve at bat or anything like that? You think you could work on anything, or do you think you're doing dandy as is?
I'll just keep going in there, relax, loose. That's all I can do.
I did note you had a few what's your pitch? Okay, actually, I don't know if I can. I don't know. I'm not sure. Again, you don't got to answer any questions you don't want to answer, so I'm going to ask this. I'm not sure if you can answer or not. But what's your pitch arsenal? Because I feel like there was a few pitches that I swear I saw were like risers. Is riser in your arsenal?
Yeah.
Okay, I noticed you threw a few risers that went just a little high above the zone. I was like, that's definitely a riser. And there were a few bow fans. If you guys remember the bow fans all the way there, they were chirping the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were something else. And what's your favorite pitch to throw if you had to choose one that that you had a lot of time on, or that's like your best pitch in your opinion?
Probably a lot of my curve, but I've been working on my changeup a lot, so when that one works, it's pretty good.
I kind of throw a good screwball.
Yeah, that's nice.
So you already shouted out someone?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, besides that, I'm just waiting for the head coach. But yeah, you have a good night, and I'll see you on Saturday.
Thank you.
You all set?
I'm just waiting for the head coach, and that's it.
He is coming in right there.
Yeah, he had to go talk to someone, so I'm just waiting for him. And besides that, then I'm all set. See y'all on Saturday. See y'all on Saturday, y'all. Yeah! And a bear will beat a bobcat in a fight.
Yeah, I'm talking about.
Okay, so
What do you got?
First of all, congratulations, Coach. This is your third championship in a row, championship game. I'm pretty sure it was 2021. No, 2022. You guys played Kingswood. Kingswood won that. I'm pretty sure, right? Or did you guys? Or you guys two in a row? So you guys, and are you guys looking for a three-peat here? So, and you guys obviously came. Were you scouting out the game previously? So Oyster versus Kingswood. Were you paying heavy attention to that, or are you just kind of waiting to find the result?
No, waiting to find the result. We were working out back. We know that
teams pretty well. We've played them a bunch, and we know all their players, so I think we know them well enough.
Didn't you guys beat Oyster? Didn't Oyster River beat you guys, and you guys beat Oyster River once?
Yeah, they beat us the first game of the season, and then we beat them about the third game of the season. Both really good games, so I expect a good one on Saturday as well.
So, like, what was your tempo coming into this game? Like, what was, like, your game style here, especially for like, the pitching department? You know, coming into this, you guys obviously had a strong opponent that were able to beat Conval 3-2. And, you know, Bo, I feel like, in my opinion, is unpredictable. They can either, you know, come out really good, or they can start slow and pick up over time.
They always play well late, right?
Exactly. So, like, you know, what was your guys' plan coming into this game?
Stay calm, stay cool. You know, just play our game and just have fun. And if you can kind of keep it at that tempo, and it's always just a game, then you don't have to worry about all the extra stuff.
And you guys obviously brought the energy. Do you think that I noticed your guys' fans and bench was a lot louder than at some points, and then it was mostly Bo, but you guys came up and you guys obviously y'all got on your feet, got loud in the big moments, and so. What are you going to do for practice? You guys just going to do the fundamentals, get all set, and be prepared?
I can't give away too much. You know what I'm saying? All the
exactly.
competitors going to see this interview on cable network news.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of just like what I do in my own time, so I'm just asking what I can, and obviously you don't got to answer anything. So but I'll see you on Saturday, and if you get a chip out there, it'll be fun to interview post game. So go out, coach.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
And thank you. So we'll head over to D1. We got a bunch of snacks over here too. I mean, I could grab some, but I don't know. Can I have some Skittles?
Where's everybody else?
Yeah, do you want the whole bag?
Good question.
Sure.
Take the whole bag.
Thank
Great
you.
job today.
Thank you. All right. Well. Excuse me, number one. Can I have a quick word with you, or are you good? Can I get a quick interview with you, or are you busy? Okay, so just want to say sorry about the loss. Y'all did good out there. Y'all obviously fought hard versus Conval, a tough opponent like Cindy Borges. She was a great pitcher.
Yeah, she was.
So like, what was your guys' prep coming into this game? Obviously, you guys knew you guys had Coe Brown. Won the championship 2 years in a row. What was your guys' big plan coming into this game?
No, they're a really good team. Honestly, we just had to play. We had to play good. We had to make the plays, get the outs, and swing the bats because that pitcher is really good. She's got speed, she's got spin. But we geared up for hitting. We didn't do great at hitting, but it's all right.
I watched film on y'all. It was a difficulty to get film. Like, I could not find anything about y'all. Like, you guys keep everything on such a down low.
We do.
Like, y'all don't. Like, y'all have y'all do have a team Instagram. Reached out to that, got no response back. Like, I know I was legit hitting up people on Snap. I'm like, yo, you got anyone from Bow High School? Like, I need these, bro. I did stats. Like, I didn't even have any names for you guys.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't even know your name until after. What?
Wait, can I say something?
No, you're not a player. Sorry. So I noticed that you guys are either come out really good, y'all swinging, y'all doing great, or you guys pick up like late in the game. Y'all start off slow, and I noticed in this game y'all started picking it up in the late ends of the game, but it just wasn't connecting. You guys obviously it was a very apparent you guys were trying to swing the bat, but everything was just going foul or it was foul tipped.
It really was. We hit all fouls.
It was just unfortunate, y'all couldn't get anything going. Y'all did have a few good attempts there, but I'm pretty sure one of your hits that you hit was, I believe, dove for. What was one of your hits? There was like 6. They dived for like 6, 7.
They had a dive at first. They had a dive at short. Mine, I just popped out to left field.
So what do you think you can improve on for next season?
I'm a senior, so I'm not coming back.
Oh, you're going to college. What college are you going to?
I'm actually in the Army.
Oh, you're in the Army.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Yeah, what made you go to that choice?
I can't do school anymore, and I like the environment of being active and using my brain and just doing tough shit.
Tough shit. Real shit. So, how has the 4 years been for you here? Obviously, it's different as a senior to ask this.
Yeah.
So
No, it was really great. I feel like the first one was a little rough. It was COVID. Everybody was trying to figure anything out. We had no idea what was going on. We only had 8 games in the season, and then sophomore year we really picked it up. junior and this year was a whole different year. We had 8 freshmen and like 6 returners, so the freshmen were kind of overtaken, but we figured out how to like reel them in, and they were really good. So they helped us get here, honestly.
So what's been your favorite moment from all 4 years? Like anything.
I can't even pick one, but I just know that playing with Ella and Emma, the other 2 seniors, they're my favorite, and I love them.
Do you guys have like sisters on the team?
We do. Lauren and Madison.
Their last names are, I can't remember.
Oppold,
yeah. Are they twins as well?
No, the shortstop, Madison, she's a freshman, and Lauren, she's a junior.
Yeah, there's a team. I think it's like Woodsville. They have like 3 sisters.
Oh my god.
I don't know if they're triplets or what.
That's crazy.
So so obviously you're retiring the Jersey. You're going to the Army. You're going to go do something else.
Yeah.
And, you've had I would hopefully say you've had a hell of a career here. I mean,
yeah.
What got you into softball? Did you start playing since you were young? Did you play club? Like, what do you?
Yeah, I did. I played when I was in 5th grade, 6th grade in Vermont, and then I moved here. I got on a travel team. Played 18U as like a 15-year-old, 16, I don't even remember. And it was just like, I loved it just so much, but I couldn't go to school for it. So I just skipped the whole school thing, and this is my last season.
What's your last name again?
Right.
Right, okay. Oh, you catched, right? Yeah. Bro, I forgot what I was gonna ask. I'm gonna be so weird. Let's see here. So if you could, say anything to like your team, because obviously you're leaving, what would you want to say for them to hear next season?
I just want them to keep their heads high. There was a lot of drama and a lot of like BS this year, and they really just need to get over it. They need to grow up and play the game.
Like what? Can you give me an example of one?
No, there was just so much little nitpick stuff, and they just need to keep their heads in and play softball.
Yeah, that's what I heard from Plymouth as well, which I go to. Do you play any other sports or only softball?
Nope, softball.
Fair enough. Did you ever try any other sports at all?
I played basketball with Emma and Ella for a little bit, but we all pumped that and just stuck to softball.
And are you on a travel team right now, or did you?
No, I'm
drop
not.
that a bit?
I dropped that.
Do you? What do you like to do for fun at all? That's from softball. With breed softball.
Yeah, really. No, it's just like go to the lake and like hang out with friends. Really.
And who do you want to shout out? Anyone?
Yeah, Emma, Ella, my mom. Yeah, I love them all. And Callie. We love Callie.
What was like your expectation for this game though? Like I know that's like such a broad question.
This game it's actually really complicated because it's not complicated, but last time we played them in regular season, we had 4 people out, so we had 4 of our subs in, and so we kind of came into this game really not knowing what was going to go on.
It was kind of like pitch by pitch.
Yeah, it really was because it's a totally different game. We had a totally different field out there.
And how are you reading your pitcher? Obviously, there was a few situations where I think you let the ball get away from you a few times.
Yeah.
But like, what about you? Like, obviously, your pitcher, like, yeah. she's done so great. I think.
No, she really has. I mean, first team All-State, great job, Taylor. But I think we just learning. Like, obviously, this is my first season with her. For a pitcher or catcher to be really good, they need multiple seasons together and to really connect with each other. But Taylor and I did a good job. We had a couple of miscues, couple of missed spots, but.
Yeah, there was like this pitcher catcher duo that I commentated for.
Yeah.
And they went to the same middle school, so they were there since 5th grade. So and they worked it, and they made varsity together. They started like game 1 of like the freshman season. It was like
that's really impressive.
So so they stick together. I think they're juniors now, but like they're doing hell of it. So are you chilling here? Are you waiting for someone to pick you up? You're gonna go watch the game?
Yeah, I need to go over with them.
Fair enough. Well, I'm working my way over to that game, but I guess I'll still chat with you for a minute while we're walking over there.
Sure.
But, bro, you don't understand how hard this is to commentate, I swear to God.
Is it?
Okay, well, let me put it this way, okay? You guys are down low for everything, okay? You guys don't have a game changer. You guys don't have a stats app. All you guys have is an Instagram where you make 1 post. I legit can't find shit. It's difficult. But, Sam, we're going to see y'all on Saturday, but take care. See y'all next season. All right, let's go make our way over to this game. We're going to go have some fun. And let's go get some interviews with D1 players, shall we? I mean, I don't know what I did, but here we are. Congratulations to Bo and their awesome season. But now we just have 2 teams left. We got Oyster River. We got Cole Brown. We got an awesome championship game. And we can actually commentate from the outfield. I got no idea what's going on. But hey, here we go. We got 1-1 and 6. So, as I said, unfortunately, I do not have any lineup cards. This is like my first one this is my first time doing D1, so let's go have some fun. Appreciate Cole Brown for giving me the Skittles. I really do appreciate them here. Swing and a miss, and hey, morale's high. So picking up the first out here, and that's something you really need. You really got to work with it, and no mistakes, right? pitches up just a little high. You know, obviously couldn't offer any swing, but just trying maybe a rise and just trying to figure it out. I personally wouldn't know. So the call is here. For Pinkerton, they're looking to go ahead and get something going. Pitch will be up. It will be connecting on the inside, outside edge for the strike. So give the 1-1 in the count, and you're really just going to work here with what you got. And for Pinkerton, they did so great as well last season. I can't remember that. Don't have any packets with me. And again, another direct pitch. It will be a little bit down the middle, maybe a little bit towards the outside, but give her the strike anyway. So 1-2 in the count. Pinkerton doing so well. Something else. Then figure it out. Bro, phone's at 10. Like, I gotta make an interview. My phone's at 10%. I gotta, what was I gonna say? It's all good though. If this game can just hurry up, we'll be all set. Here we go. Pitch should be up all the way for Pinkerton. We got 2-2 in the count. And fouled away. And, you know, I think we might call it here, y'all. I don't know. I really don't know, but here we go. We all set. Actually, my phone's gonna die, but I'm still gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with it. I'm fine. I'm counting. We all set. So here we go. Got a 2-2 just fouled away, and 1-1 apiece. You just really got to try and work that, you know, defensive tempo, and just really pick up the pace inside. And didn't give her to that time. Just barely caught that inside edge, and you know, it looked like it was a decent screwball. So the screwball was very effective there. Full count though with 1 away. No runners on. Full count pitches up. Swing and a miss. 2 down. And you know, 2 up, 2 down. And Pinkerton, they're all set. They are all good to go. And maybe we'll see a walk-off opportunity here, y'all. Yeah, I don't know how my phone lasted this long, guys. You know. So here we go, 2 away. Look at that 0-2 in the count here. You're just really trying to, you know, figure out what y'all can do, and it's going to be a big deal for Pinkerton as well. And I don't even know what the score was, but we can still rotate in. And I like center field, bro. Center field's right here. Give me dead center. This should be something fun here. You know, apologies for not having anything, bro. I swear I had a packet. Do not expect to commentate at the end of a D1 game, but here we are. We're getting all the action we can. So against Pinkerton Astros, I don't even know who they're playing. Pitches up. Swing and a miss. And now we'll do it for the side. You know, it may be the 7th and maybe the 6th. I don't know. I just got here, right? I had to get some interviews with some teams. And I don't know. I want to go home. I know lots of people want to go home. And I'm going to get packed up in the car. So here we go. We got an opportunity for a walk-off. And actually, I didn't know I should actually just be able to go all the way to the right direction of the left field. So I should be able to go all the way to the left field, and I should be uncontested out here, which will actually open up the game a little bit more. So, yeah. So here we go. It's going to be completely uncontested here. So here we go. So, I don't know, never commented in a D1 game before, but here we go. We always like to try out new things. If you guys are just joining us, my name's Royce. We're catching in the 7th inning. between Pinkerton and whoever else they're playing. I don't know. So here we go. Pitch is going to be up, and it's going to be fouled away. So, not a great response from Pinkerton, but you're just showing your ability to swing the bat is doing well. So you got to be able to work with it. You got to be able to adjust, and that's going to be something big here. So here we go. Next pitch is going to be up. And it will be another foul. We'll be actually in a play, toss back and tag, and one away here. So great walk-off potential here for who they're playing. I don't know. One of the fans might know. Do you guys know who Pinkerton's playing? Londonderry. Cool, thank you. So there we go. So Londonderry, they might have an opportunity to not walk it off. Actually, they will. They could have an opportunity here. So Pinkerton's always tough. We'll see what they can do. Pinkerton Astros, they're doing a hell of a season so far. Pitches up. An umpire going to be a little outside. And a tough decision to fight for. You really want to be able to make those plays. It's just unfortunate. As I said, I don't got a roster. I got nothing on me. Never commentated a D1 game before. So again, we'll be all set for the D1 championship. But I don't know. A swing and a miss. And give it to her. She wants that K. She really wants that K, man. You better give her that K. And everyone's tired. Man, I got finals tomorrow. I got so much on my plate tomorrow. Like, oh, okay. We got people trying out. And so there you go, Londonderry getting all pumped up on their feet here. This is possibly down to 2 outs for them. But hey, we might go to extras, y'all. We might go to extras. Hey, but I'm not sticking around for extras.
Hey guys, who's great? My name is Vaughn.
Excuse me, you buffoons. You buffoons, stop right there. Okay, whatever. Yo, they're crazy. Yo, you know what's crazy when they had Ginger? You know what's crazy when they had Ginger? Like, they on something. She's a ginger, so she on something. Like, I think she on like heroin, something like that. She a ginger though. Here we go, pitches up, and it's gonna be just a little outside. Actually, no, I'm just gonna call it a little late, give her the strike on the outside corner. And, looking at Pinkerton here, they want to be able to have an opportunity. You want to get that lead. You just need to start finding something. But Londonderry have a massive opportunity to get a good walk-off here. Next pitch will be up, a swing and a miss, and a strike. Retires the side, and this is it. We got bottom half of the inning, y'all. Let's go. Let's all get up, get loud. This is it. This could be a possible walk-off. And hey, if this game gets walked off, I'll actually donate $30. $30 St. Jude if we get a walk-off as well. Okay, that's what we'll also do. I was hoping for a home run, to see a home run today. I have not seen a home run yet, so that's sad. But hey, we got games tomorrow. We got a game on Thursday, and then we got championship Sunday, or Saturday, excuse me. So we got lots of opportunities to see home runs. And again, as I said, we will donate to St. Jude Cancer Society if we get a home run. Every home run, $30 is added. And then on Sunday, we'll donate everything. So, hey, if we only get one home run, that's $30. If we get, 5, that's going to be $1,500. So, or no, 1,000? Yeah, I think so. It's pretty broke, but it's fine. Actually, no, 100. And that's it. Cole Brown was lucky enough. I got Skittles from them, bro. Cole Brown, they had so many snacks, and they were able to be like, yo, here, take some Skittles. And I was like, yo, bro. I was like, that's no Phantom Tax. And like, we got like a lot of people here. Like, this could not be any better atmosphere for softball. And like, we got like a whole entire bow team over here. Like, we got 2 bow players over here. I mean, I know y'all can't see the field, but like, yeah. Then we got like the whole team on my left. Like, we got a lot of bow players here, bro. Then we got bow players over here. Like, bro, this is bow central, man. Like, I didn't know it was like a nest for a bunch of falcons, bro. Like, Falcons, please don't rip my head off. I didn't pay for that. Please don't, Falcons. Please don't. Okay, whatever the case, we're all set. Chat, Falcons are gonna eat me. Falcons are gonna attack. Oh, hell no. Hell no, Falcons are gonna attack me. Nah, Falcons are gonna attack me, bro. No, I'm not getting attacked by a Falcon on my own home field. Hell no. Alright, please don't. Chat, I gotta go pay them to not attack me. But you know, we'll go do our outro. I don't know if anyone wants to be a part of my outro. We'll go right here to do my outro. It's away from people. Actually, no, it's close to people, so. No, it's all set. I just didn't want to bother anyone with my outro. Okay. Please don't attack me. I think I almost got attacked by an actual falcon one time. But anyways, we'll do our outro. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to coverage of Division 2 and a part of a Division 1 game. I really appreciate you guys so much. And again, thank you Cole Brown for the Skittles. Thank you Kingswood for getting me all the stats and responding to your email. Thank you guys so much there. Congrats to Oyster River for moving on. You know, there you go. I'll see y'all on Saturday. Congrats Cole Brown on moving on as well. And to Bo, you guys had a hell of a season. Congrats Bo on having a hell of a season. Also, I'll probably see them next year. And that's it. So I gotta go find someone to say something. We got a large group of Falcons over here, so we're gonna go ask them to end off this whole thing. Okay. No, the whole entire thing. Y'all just say something. Y'all just say anything y'all want.
What is this for?
Just
Like,
end it.
Are you videotaping it?
Audio.
Can I have a Skittle?
Yeah.
Sorry, these are Cole Brown Skittles. I don't know if y'all
Oh
know
yeah,
Cole
give
Brown
us a Skittles then. Oh my god.
They just beat us.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are mine. I got them because I'm a great commentator. I'm a great commentator. Come on now.
What do you post on?
Okay. All right, guys. You guys will get this. Y'all won't, but everyone else listening will. She just pulled a Mario Kart. She just got red shelled, y'all. She just got red shelled.
What's your name? Where can I listen to it?
Okay, so y'all, you can tune into my Facebook. I don't ever post on my Facebook. It's my first time. Y'all can go on my Twitch.
What's your name?
Okay.
Whoa.
Oh great, I'm being interviewed. Okay, my name's Royce. I'm a freshman at Plymouth Regional High School.
So right there?
That's the college. That's not ice arena. That's the ice arena. But yeah, but I go to PRHS, so yeah. And I commentate a lot of sports for Plymouth. I want to commentate softball because I felt like it, and y'all were rude. So whoever runs the Insta account, y'all are so rude. No one, yeah. Whoever runs the Insta account, y'all did not answer me. Okay, I needed a coach. I needed a coach's email. I needed a coach's email or something. And
I didn't know that was you. I thought it was a creepy guy.
Buddy, go into my account. It literally says PRHS 27.
You had like 10 followers. I was.
No, I have like.
Yeah, this one right here. I didn't know that was you.
Yeah, bro, I have like, I literally have my school in my description. I have my year, 27.
That's my bad.
Like, I graduate. I'm a freshman. Like, bro, I needed stuff. So you're so rude.
I'm very sorry.
Thank you.
Maybe next year.
You're gone next year.
Yeah, I am going.
So thank you for the follow. But y'all gotta go home because it's a busy night. You guys do finals, as I said. Do you guys do finals?
Finals?
Like, do you guys don't get an exam for the end of the year? Like
No.
tests, anything like
Well,
that?
not for me. I don't. That's another good one.
Well, you guys want to say anything else at all? Just say anything. You want to say something?
I love Bow High School.
All right, come on, gather around. Just say something.
We're leaving. We gotta go.
Anyone want to say anything?
Hit the ride back to.
Thank you.
Duram, go follow the Twitch. Go face 4 eyes. All right. Bye. All right. And man, with that being said, that's it. That's it for day 1 of the playoffs. We got day 2. We got day 3. And obviously we got championship Saturday. So. Yeah. And that will do it, man. This is the big field. Y'all can't see it, but hey, thank y'all so much for tuning in. I really appreciate you guys. I really appreciate everyone watching. Y'all, mean the world to me for helping me out. Like, everything means a lot. You guys, I love y'all. And like, y'all have a good day.